All right, we're in. Mic check. 1, 2. Too Legit City on the mic. We are back with the Aquatic Planet Pack. And of course, we have just gotten our food storage set up. So we now have, just have to worry about oxygen. We won't be starving anymore. And we got our little food box set up. 2 floors, 4 tables. This is your normal 64 tile setup, same size as a bedroom. And this is exactly, well, not exactly. This is 114 tile. Wait, how come I don't need these? I mean, I guess I'll keep them there. Feels bad. How come? I thought I was at 122 and then I had to put the tiles in as a result. I don't think we changed anything with the design. That's kind of weird. This fridge is basically unperishable food. So like pemmican, nutrient bars and all that good stuff. I'm gonna get one of these on both sides. Unplugged in, of course, it's just storage box. All right, we got a great hall. So we're not going to be able to get the banquet hall despite having the communal table because we need to get the displayed ornament. Hopefully Minnow gives us an ornament when we do the final quest. But she wants caviar. That's going to take us some time. Outside of that, we did the first 2. Cleared out the area. We're trying to remove some polluted oxygen from here. I probably should bop a lot of the mud from all this. We probably should. But right now, we're just going to be deodorizing, letting that do the off-gas thing. You know what? We will. Let me use granite. That's another thing we need to do. This is also not going to be a permanent ladder. Got the vac. Steam turbine. We have an extra steam turbine here if we want to do something with it. You know what I'm considering? Doing the cold plants right here now. I am considering that. Since we do have the second AQ right there, and this is already insulated, we could easily insulate this floor. How do I actually want to do that? Liquid lock from the bottom. Yeah, that works. Linden coming out with their stream. Shout out to you, Linden. Appreciate you for coming out. Hope you're having a good one. And thank you for tuning in. I see you over there. So we're going to build all these floors just because naturally I feel like we would have them. Right? Regardless of whatever we do, we're going to have these floors there to set it up. And then that makes sense. Make this the cold block. Because I do want to grow things like some of the cold stuff. Nosh beans, get a little bit of edamame. We need to do the salt vines pretty soon. And then we probably want to start deoxidizing rust to get the chlorine. There's also a chlorine geyser we probably want to tame. But we want to do all that just so that we can sustain the salt for these little guys. Oh, dude, they keep flooding the freaking drop off. It's fine, though. I feel like that does work. Now, the thing with that is I did want a section here for the gum tree palms. I did want that. So I guess we could do a row right here. This is going to be specifically for some of the clams that we wanted to grow here. I guess since pearls don't rot or anything, we don't have to have the Seed Queen Ranch nearby. Because I wanted to do the hydroponic farms here. What do the clams actually need? It's just salt, right? Yeah, it's just sand. Okay, so it's not too bad. We could move the Sea Queen somewhere else, like above where the Dracos are. Dude, this is working. The jank reverse geothermal because the terrain is above us. This is working, dude, and we're using oxygen. It's so funny. Comes in at 11, comes out at 21. Mealwood is alive, boys. This is growing again. Good times. That being said, we do kind of want a cool area for the mealwood. We might want to sacrifice an AQ for that, and then we could just do the Sea Queens nearby as well. All right, Sea Queens. We need this for caviar. Let's look at these guys. So they want to eat pearls. Seems legit. 31.25 per cycle. These burn into carbon dioxide. What a travesty. They give you slime of all things. And then you get double. So per cycle. So each clam is 2 Sea Queens. I don't know if we have to feed them or if we just have to put them inside. All right, and then we could milk them for Ovaline. Caviar is 600 kgs. I feel like we might need a decent amount of these Sea Queens. Maybe doing the Sea Queen ranch here makes more sense. And then we do mealwood in a temperature-controlled environment. Because the mealwood top end is at 30, and I feel like the map is going to just naturally be above, which kind of bops it. It's funny, the dinosaur all kind of work in this area because they kind of want a warm area as well. Like, I believe Overgrow is also pretty warm. Yeah, 25, 45. Dude, they're perfect. The dinosaurs with this planet pack. We will have to get chlorine, rust, and all that up here. I probably want to get an AQ for this. Oh, that means the AQ to temperature control the mealwood here and the mealwood in a separate box kind of just works together really well. We could probably do that. Mealwood up there. Be kind of picky. Run a 2 turbine setup. Kind of like 2 turbine. 2 AQ setup, just kind of like this. Hey, Treble Queen. Shout out to you. Welcome in. Playing some oxygen not included. Redneck, I see you over there. No named. Hello, hello. Treble Queen. It's a treble raid. Look out for trouble. Make it double. Mamba, that's right. What's going on, Treble Queen? I didn't know you were part of Team Rocket. Does that make you Jesse? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. How was the oxygen not included? Hopefully the Aquatic Planet Pack's been a good time, because I've been having a great time with this. And of course, welcome in. Those guys are just coming in. My name is Too Legit. And we just finished our food room. It's looking very nice and symmetrical. We struggled to make this symmetrical, but it worked out. We got the sushi bar, electric grill, deep fryer. We got the mushers. And then we also have the dining room up here. It's all working out pretty nice. Yep. That's actually why we have 2 chutes here. We could sweep to both, right? So it's not anything we're worried about for separating it. It's literally just I wanted it to be symmetrical, and having a 1-tile food storage up here did not line up. I was so mad. We struggled for a while, but then we got this done. But yeah, it's going pretty well. And it's looking good. We got the cold temperature, got the AQ setup. I bodied myself. I got plastic. And then I was like, all right, let's make the steam turbine. And then I was like, oh, they changed the recipe. I forgot about that. And I actually had access to making the steam turbine a lot earlier with the rubber that we had right here. I was like, oh no, bro. We had it. We just didn't do anything with it. We also got to get the rubber boots, everyone. We got to get our Sailor Scouts. Some of the rubber boots. We got to make some more too. If you're not familiar with our run, guys, people coming in, we're running the Isekai Classroom Japanese anime. This is the main character. She is the character we follow along. She was one of the starting dupes. You know she's the main character because she got that blue hair and anime tropes, right? Everyone else that's not a main character has black and brown hair. Classic stuff. We got Chef Alpa Morimoto. She's Chef. She's you know, daughter of the Iron Chef. She got the black hat to represent. We got Abductor over here, who is the teacher of the classroom. They got Isekai. You could see he's wearing jeans and a dress shirt, just like a teacher would. Then we got the background character, or back supporting character number 1, Salima. She got brown hair. She's the best friend of Sus. Alpa over here, though, is a late transfer student. We also have another supporting character. Where's she at? Alien. Where is Alien? There she is. She is another supporting character because she got that brown hair again. Classic stuff. Even though it looked kind of nice. They're all wearing schoolgirl outfits because Isekai Japanese anime. Noodles over here is the Kappa. He just wandered into the school grounds. Knows how to swim pretty well though. And then we have Cyberdyne. He was delivering food to the cafeteria. He's the local fisherman, dressed just like Popeye. Handles all the crabs and the escargot that we have over here. Now that we have some Drecos, he's learning how to, I guess, brush the animals. Timo over here, though, is a natural with the Drecos. He's the exchange student. He got blonde hair, comes from the hot environment, swims really well. Everyone knows how to swim over there. And he is the cold dude. He's not used to the cold weather that is 29°C. He's used to it being a lot hotter than it is. They don't think be like it is, but it do. Timo comes from an area where it's always above 30. And as a result, when it's below 29, he's shivering. Classic stuff. But yes, this is our colony right now. There's also Frankie. Frankie's, you know, the homegirl that's balding in the back. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. She looks like she just has long orange curly hair. But then watch this. Oh, she's balding on the back, dude. So sad. Oh, that's shot of her back of her skull. Feels bad, dude. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. She's balding. It is sad times. Where's Ocean Man? Ocean Man drowned, dude. We have to do CPR on him. That was Noodles. I feel bad for Noodles, dude. He's wearing the Aquaman outfit and he drowned. That was such a weird way for him to go. Either way, though, we saved him, so he's alive still. But of course, welcome in. If you guys are just coming in, my name is Too Legit, and this is our Aquatic Planet Pack playthrough. Let me know if you guys got any questions. We got a little bit of a theme going on. But yeah, right now we're going to be doing some more wild farming, because Pippin ain't easy. We're doing a no electrolyzer challenge. So we're going to be starting to do a lot of these acorns. Oh, 12 seeds. It's time, boys. All right, we're gonna start planting the plants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we get 5 here, so it's still probably good. Dude, this pip has been giving us some seeds. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna need to start planting. So we're doing a lot of wild planting. No electrolyzer. The bloaters have been carrying us. They've been just eating the water weed, giving us oxygen. And then we just sweep out the eggs so they don't cramp. And then we just maintain a population. It's been pretty good. Doing the same with the corals here and the beacons. Turns out that if you put 2 of these next to each other and you close it off, the beacons will be able to light both perpetually. So it's pretty nice. A lot of free oxygen everywhere. So we just have these kind of spread out so that we don't have to pump any of the oxygen. We have a bloater tank on the left side and the right side. And corals up top, down below, a little bit to the left and right. It's all working out pretty well. And we are going to try to do no oxygen. We do have a farmed coral here. This is basically our suit oxygen. Because pumping out the O2 from the ambient area is kind of rough. It's going to hurt us. So instead, we have 1,000 kgs per tile. Same beacon setup. And then we just do the wide farms. Of course, none of the dupes are allowed in. They supply from underneath. And it works out pretty fine without suits. The only thing is that we can't go back inside, right? You're going to contaminate the oxygen, pop eardrums. You know what it is. But it's been going pretty well. You're not in yet? We have no dupes. Not yet. Did you redeem? Did you redeem? I don't think you did. I will say that the oh, you did. Did you have a dupe you wanted specifically? So Frankie wanted Stinky, we got him that. Abductor wanted Nicola, we got him that. Alpa wanted a chef, we got him that. They were on the wait list. So I guess you are the next dupe, dude. Did you have a preference? Or are you cool with anybody? No preference, okay. Number 11. Do you want to be a Sailor Scout? All the Sailor Scouts wearing the schoolgirl outfits, part of the Sailor Moon Club. They have a dorm together. Everyone else up top, teacher, janitor, Kappa, fisherman, and then who else is here? Transfer student. Sure, why not? Okay. Once we get a dupe that we kind of want right now, we'll get you in. Sushi time. Make us some sushi. No? What are we missing? No, we can make sushi right now. I guess she just doesn't want to. What's the priority of the food stuffs here? I guess we could bump this to a 7 all around. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Yo, thank you so much though, Treble Queen. Appreciate the raid. Thank you for bringing the community over to share with ours. If you guys don't know Treble Queen, she's been doing a lot of Oni lately as well. Check her out, guys. Say hello. Hang out. And yo, man. Treble Queen, if you guys didn't know, used to be a music teacher. And then she taught all the kids how to play the Beethoven song into the Dr. Dre song, and then she got fired. Apparently that was considered a travesty in the arts, but she said it was worth it. Now she's just you know, Oni streamer. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes, man. All right, so we were having some plans of pumping planets and stuff. So if we do mealwood up here, we do the so what's the late game stuff? We make caviar. That's actually going to be what we're going to be doing. We got to get these seahorses pearls that we get from these clams, and then if we get that done well, we're going to be able to make something called Ovaline. You mix that with your milk, you get chocolate milk, and then you get caviar. Now we need to make the caviar to deliver to her, Minnow. Oh, dude, once we recruit Minnow, that could be you, dude. Sailor Venus comes in at the end of season 1. That's pretty fitting. Cthulhu swimming in the waters waiting for us. So she wants caviar. Don't forget, kids. Y'all know what it is. So we're going to try to get some caviar today. There's no late game. It's really just deliver and then enjoy the new aesthetics. Now, I will say that the swimming has kind of expanded a lot of the stuff that already exists in the game, so it's pretty nice. So for the most part, I'm not really too mad about it, though I wish they did add some more, like, things to do. You know, wish there was more of a lab map, endgame stuff. We might have to, Whew. Need some water, boys. Stay hydrated. So we're planting some arbitraries because I'm thinking about getting ethanol to feed the nosh beans at some point. And then wood is going to be pretty good. We might replace a lot of our materials with wood. We're going to use that instead of charcoal probably once we need to get refined carbon for steel again. And then we're going to plant gum trees today. It's going to be part of the plan. And as well as trying to plant some more stuff. So we got to make the caviar for Minnow. I kind of want to do a lot, if not every of the new plant stuff. All right, so mealwood's going to be up here with the Dracos because we're going to run a aqua tuner to keep the temperature because this is not going to last forever, but we could rely on this for now. Eventually, we're going to get our gumwood palms. I guess I don't need them up here. And I need to consider how we want to do the Sea Queen Ranch. Basically, we're going to want to make sure we can make a ranch with the clams inside. And I think we will just keep it easy and use the wide farms. Do we need a tech up? Oh, yeah, we do. But that's data banks, huh? All right, so I guess we'll have to grab this as well. Not too bad. Let's try to get that in. And of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Right now, we're trying to figure out how we want to do the planting. Because where the plants are relative to where we want to pit plant kind of matters. So we want to put the gumwood first before we actually build out the sea queens. And then what is the spacing required for these? 8, wow. Really? It's only 8? Not the typical 12. Okay, so you could actually jam them in. This makes me wonder if I want to actually just let them eat the clams, or should I farm them in a separate tank and then feed them afterwards? Eight cycles. And then we get 50 kilograms. So the value they give us is 625. Yeah, so that is domesticated value. So if it's domesticated, which we will, the sea queens are going to be able to just eat. It is kind of nice to not have to feed them. I guess we don't have to go for max size at the same time. So we will need a lot of sand, huh? That's basically what I'm realizing. We're gonna need a lot of sand. Okay. Let's also get a little bit of deodorization started. We're going to get some areas cleaned up so I don't have to worry about the pee oxygen. Get the deodorizers here, 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 here. Keep it simple. Speed this up. So I did want my gum tree palms here. I guess we don't need that much, but having some is nice. And since we have rubber, we don't really need to rely on plastic. We don't have to rely on rubber and vulcanizing it anymore. We could just, you know, get the things done. Frankie, Tebow. I guess we got to make one more for Noodles. So I'm thinking maybe we do 2 rows of Gumtree Palm. We can put it near the bottom, I guess. And then this AQ is not really going to be used for anything, I think. Which kind of sucks. I kind of do want to use it for something. Makes me think we should actually just do the cold farming. Gumtree Palms here. This is 5. I wonder if that matters. Alright, so let's clean this up. Let's get rid of these. Power line here. Let's get rid of that. And then we try to just do the Gumtree Palms here. We'll move out the oil, and that's fine. We do that later. This is not a plant, but then these are. And I think they only consider the base. Gumtree Palm requires sulfur, so that kind of sucks. And then we did release the little bits of polluted oxygen. The dupes could breathe it. It's fine. I'm not really too worried about that. We will want to redo the ladder. I do want to have lip tiles here, which means I kind of want to relocate the ladder elsewhere. That way it's not going to be there. So I guess we should set this up. And then, yeah, let's start bopping the mud. Since we're able to just go down here, we should be fine. Unless we get stuck on the ladder. Classic stuff. They will move out the mud, so I'm not really too worried. And then, alright, we have to do a weird exchange here. Freaking oxygen keeps bopping us. Alright, let's let them move the mud first. So we do 2 rows of gum palm. We'll do the clam somewhere else. That could be fine. I do kind of want the ranching nearby, though. And I guess the gum palm being further away kind of makes sense, too. Let's think about this. Last time I made a cold box for the frozen plants, we ended up making way too much because we were domesticating. We're probably going to have, what, 1 Megafrond. We could buy more, but I think 1's going to be good enough. And then we're going to want edamame for the nosh sprouts. And then we need a lot of salt vines. That's going to be the biggest thing. So let's do a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 minimum. And how many do we already have? 3, so let's say 20. Okay, so we could technically just do 1 row. So we do just 2 rooms here. So that's probably not going to be how that works. Because I want my liquid lock down here. I guess the other thing we could do is replace this with insulated. But I kind of don't want that. Doing this doesn't really make sense. Because there's no liquid lock into here. Liquid lock up here means this area won't be able to be navigatable, which is kind of weird. Do a weird double liquid lock. the middle goes into the cold spot. And then we just keep normal stuff here. That's so weird. That would work though, but it's like, I shouldn't do that. I should liquid lock down here and then do these two. Okay, that could work. Ideally though, we do these two. And then the problem with this is that you're gonna have CO2 accumulate. Let it spill off the side. You know what? That's perfect. Funny enough. Okay, I think we got a plan. Kind of a plan. We are gonna have to change up some of the stuff. I'm probably gonna want to do it here. We'll have a lip tile, but we're probably gonna remove that. That way, or put an airflow there. That way, no, I think we just straight up remove it. The gas just floats out. Yeah. This is a temporary ladder. Kind of works out. Let's dig this. Dig that. Get a decon on these. Okay, so now that we have that set up, gum palms here kind of makes sense. We just have to reline where we want the ladder to be. We could put gum palms on, I guess, on both. Or, how wide is this? I think, yeah, 2 Sea Queen ranches might be the play then. What products the most oxygen on this DLC? Do you consider how much it costs? Or is like, you know, just raw number output? Wait, we don't need to do the center yet. SD over there though, Cuba. Welcome in. I too understand the words of the English. Let's look at the oxygen production. So the coral, if you give it light, produces 150 grams per second, 600 seconds. It's what, 90 kilograms? So this is 50%. Wait, no. Yeah, 900 kilograms. So this is 1.5 dupes worth of oxygen. So that's 90 kilograms a cycle. You have these fish that give you 15 kilograms a cycle because they only eat once a day. Now, that being said, I am wild planting the majority of this, so I'm not actually getting that much oxygen. But for the most part, I would want to say if you actually farm these properly with a wide farm, these are pretty good. 1.5 dupes. If you actually provide it with the lime, which kind of sucks, and salt water. So for the most part, I want to say that the fluke coral has been pretty good. I mean, they add something new to produce a lot of oxygen in this DLC. And nothing beats the electrolyzer. End of the day. Nothing beats that. Electrolyzer is always the king of oxygen. Right? Like, you're never going to actually outperform an electrolyzer. Never. No matter what you think, no matter what setup you have, you're generating enough dupes for a decent sized colony at 8 dupes with 1 electrolyzer. You got to provide it with water, of course, but it's like, it's just so strong. So it's like, yeah, we have some supplemental stuff added in. Nothing's gonna, you know, overtake the electrolyzer though. That's still gonna be the best. It's by and far not going to be anything that is gonna beat that. Blum would like the word. This is not this DLC. This is not this DLC. Zaki, why'd you get banned by Nightbot? Oh, that's the CPR. Nightbot is doing his job though. All right, so you get 132 kgs per cycle. And then oxygen generated is 550 to 500. I guess if you consider the consumption, I think it's a little bit more efficient. I wish it gave me the option to not bop that. So 550 grams per cycle, what is that? 550 times 600 is 330 kgs. So to run one algae diffuser, you need 2.5 blumlums. I guess if you feed them blumlums, 1.5 with the bog jelly. But it's basically 2.5 feeding the other stuff. And then overgrow. How much water is this? 90 per cycle. So that's 90, 2.5. So it's divide 600. 375 grams, not kilograms, of water per second. That's cheaper. That gives you 300 kgs of oxygen. That ends up being 5 dupes. So if you double that, yeah, it is more efficient. It is technically more efficient. You just have to be able to scale up. But yeah, not this DLC. That was close though. Zemulon, they asked, is there anything added in this DLC that made the oxygen better? Alright guys, give me 1 second. Oh dude, you don't give me a link for this? There we go. That was the link that Zaki posted. Someone totally, we were showing off the new CPR mechanic. Totally, you know, nothing went wrong. So it was just, you know, CPR things. Yeah, basically the spawn always has the power up side. You don't have to worry about dupe labor. You don't have to worry about like feeding the lums, keeping the plants in the temperature. I guess you do have to worry about how hot the oxygen comes out at. What's going on, Admiral? Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, it's I don't think you ever really beat out the electrolyzer. I mean, in a world where you have no water geysers, yeah, it's gonna be better to be water efficient. But yeah, man, a lot of supplemental stuff, nothing you could really like straight up rely on. It really do be like that though sometimes. All right, how big is this? I don't think we need optimal sized tanks, right? This is kind of where I want the lip to be. Oh, we could just run airflows here instead. That might work. That means we do bop the ladder here. At least up to there. And I think I will want to redo this ladder here. Let's put the granite there. Yeah. Let's remove this. Well, granite. There we go. Okay, this should be fine. Let's move all the stuff here over to here. For the sake of symmetry, we will make them look the same. Feels bad, man, but at the same time, should be okay, man. How tall are gum tree palms? Aw, dude. No. Do they list that? No. Y'all know how tall these are? They don't have dimensions, dude. Oh, sad times. 4 tall. Dude, I can't fit them here. I would have to lower this by 1 layer. Is that fine? That might be fine if we're just doing dashes. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Huh, that works out pretty well. I don't know if I like that, though. I kind of want them to be symmetrical, in a weird sense. Alright, we'd run 6. 6 is 12. 6 is 12. So 12 times 8 is 96. That does not work out. Okay, so I'm running into a weird water tank size issue. Oh, wait. Let's grab these. No, I'll probably grab the... No, we'll grab the Alveovera. Do the new buildings require a stable? Do the new buildings require a stable? They do, right? The ovaline critters stuff. Does that say here? Grooming critter, fountain sharing, and milking station. Okay, so you do need the weird shape size. That's a little bit unfortunate. All right, it might be time for the ultimate jank design ranch. It might be time for the ultimate jank design ranch. Yeah, it would probably make the most sense. Okay, so granite is pretty strong. The sturdiness of granite is up there. 80 hardness, so I shouldn't have to worry about water pressure. Should being the keyword. I might have to redo my ladder to here instead. And then this is 5, right? Perfect. Okay. And then if anything, we could do a weird thing where we have this water be a part of the building down here. It would be kind of jank, but it would work. All right, ultimate jank design, boys. First things first, we got to set up the gum tree palms. So we got to do that. 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2 1, and it should be fine. So we won't have pips be doing the pip stuff here. We have to build that tile to kind of lock them in for now. I probably have to cancel that given how we need to set this up. We're going to want granite tiles all around. And for the time being, we'll probably want to do these setups. Yeah. Oh, the gum tree could be in a vacuum and have a little spill for air pressure. Does gum tree allow other atmosphere? Is that what it is? 150 gram limit pressure. Oh, I see. Now we're gonna let them do their thing. It is cool. All right, we got to sweep. Get that started. We will have to bop these airflow tiles for now. We're gonna bop these ladders as well. Doesn't have a specified item. Oh, interesting. So it could be anything, huh? That's kind of cool. Alright, we need some more rad bolt tech. My dupes need to be sweeping. Let's move the oil out. Let's move the canister of CO2 out. Canister of carbon dioxide out. It's also oxygen in there, huh? 11 kgs, not bad. All right, this is gonna be a certified jank setup. Too legit special. How big is this? 92. And then how big is this? 98. We could try to actually separate. Okay. So I just want to make sure everything here is granite because it needs to be. Ooh, everything there is siltstone. You know what? We might replace that later on because we need to do the farm tiles anyways. All right, here is fine. We are going to do zinc tiles. We are going to run granite as well. Okay, cool. The pips are going to be busy. All right, let's move this. If my dupes are bored, they could sweep this. We do want to chop these. Get the one there. We are at 7 acorns. Oh, we have more over here. No. Oh, there's 4 plus 2. Okay, that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I probably don't build this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, we do get 5 here. It's kind of jank. But we got to move them down. Slugs are doing good. Natty gas is pumping. Alright, we got to build out, boys. We will want to get our setup here. I don't think the temperature is going to matter too much there, so it's going to be fine. This is not going to be a wild plant area. This is going to be a cold area. So it shouldn't be too bad as well. We'll set that up at some point. Code Ranch after we get the other stuff up first. Gum palms have to come first because they're going to be wild plant, right? So that's always going to have to come out first. I do think we end up removing this tile. But I guess we'll see. We can always change that later. Yeah. Hopefully we don't get wrecked, boys. Oh, yeah. Huh, I didn't think about this. This is made out of zinc. Ooh, crap. Can you build this out of something else? I guess we make it out of steel. That's going to be kind of jank. Is iron solid? 25? I don't want to have to put a layer here. That would hurt so much. Aluminum. Where do we get aluminum from? Was there? Oh yeah, this biome. It's 25 as well. Iron's at 25. Zinc is soft. And then we have copper trace amounts. I can't really consider that. Maybe we can, but I think copper's pretty soft as well. Wolframite. Doesn't seem like we have enough. Alright. We need to grab milking station at some point. We should do a little bit of pre-teching because we will want to do that. So, does this building list a hardness value anywhere? I guess we'll find out. Hopefully we don't get wrecked by this. Maybe because of how we set it up, it's not a problem. We have to do a mirror setup here, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, we just kind of have to let them work, I guess. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Yeah. All right, so this is cleaned up. Let's go. It's looking nice. We could start digging this out. Dig a lot of that stuff out. The deodorizers here should be able to catch everything. A little bit of off gas. There is the mud up there. Kind of sucks. They make sus do all the work, man. Yo, Zaki, I saw your mod link for natural back wall tiles. The first comment says mod doesn't work. Feels bad, yo. First comment, mod doesn't work. Oh, it's worked for you. Okay. Maybe there's some like mod conflict stuff that makes it jank. I just thought it was kind of funny. First comment, mod doesn't work. Oh no, bro. And We got the seed. All right, move that in. Rango relocate Mr. Pip. P9. Get some more of the drywall set up. We will grab that one still. So we won't be able to finish this floor. But you know, we're gonna get it started. You know what I'm thinking about now? Maybe we do some gumwood on this side. I mean, we already got the natural tiles built though. You know what? Thug life. Yeah, I didn't choose the thug life. The thug life chose me. A wise man once said. I think we're just going to plant the gumwood here. Because I'm thinking about, I don't need that much wood. I don't need that much gumwood. We'll just do 2 floors gumwood here. So after we finish the arbor trees, we'll plant the gumwood. And then we could have all the wild farming on the side. And then we're going to do our cold box. We're going to reline this up properly, 2 floors. And then it might make just a lot more sense to do it this way. Yeah. All right, so reline this up. We just wasted zinc for no reasoning. They don't think be like it is, man, but it do. Sometimes you get a change of heart. How goes the day? It's been busy, so I missed some of the builds. Oh man, we're doing all right. We just got our kitchen set up at the end of last stream. So food is now included. We are no longer playing Don't Starve. We're playing Oxygen Not Included because we have not a lot of oxygen yet. So I want to say we're doing pretty good. Welcome in, though, Slayer. Hope you're having a good one. Hope the day's been well. Hope the day's been great. But yeah, right now we're doing some of the Pippin stuff. Not Scotty Pippin. We are doing some Pip planted stuff. You know how it is. Pippin ain't easy, man. Nice. How's the bloater setup? Been pretty good. I'm out of bloater fish. I want to get some more wild ones. Because this is free oxygen, right? Don't have to worry about it. No maintenance. I guess we have to go pick up the fish when they naturally evolve and become part of the sushi food group. That's the only thing we're kind of worried about. Otherwise, though, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Feels sushi, man. Sometimes it'd be like that. I guess we do have to do it like this. And then I want to move this out this way. And then the doors get removed. And then we do a central cooling setup. Should work out, should work out. Okay, let's put the seal right there. I guess we won't do that yet. Get rid of the deodorizer. Plus the power wire, it's right there. Let's move this over. Let's get rid of all of this. And then sweat corn, let's go. Get some hoppers out. But yeah, man. Aquatic plant pack's been pretty awesome. We got our Dreco Ranch. I baited myself. I'm so like trained to do plastic before steam turbine. But they changed the recipe. You just need gaskets now. And we had rubber for the longest time. So we could have just made steam turbines instead of waiting for the Drecos to do the glossy. You know what I'm saying? Self-baited, man. Feels bad. I will say though, it worked out at the end, but I could have had it up sooner. Nonetheless though, we were going to be trying to do some sea queen ranching, waiting for the pip to plant the arbor trees on this side. Oh, we got a new seed. Let's go. I might actually remove this, but it's like I kind of want to consume the pea water here. I don't know what else to really do with the pea water though. So it's like I feel like I kind of need to feed the tree. I will eventually want to go all natural. But it's like I have nowhere else to kind of dump the pea water. Can't really use it for anything. Polluted brine. I guess we will do the nori. Wait, oh wait, that's not this, it's this. Pea, water, and dirt. That's not too bad. Basically, right now, we're going to be doing a cold box to do our cold plants. We're all going to be doing also a new ranch for the Sea Queen. I think that's going to work out. We probably should try to sweep as much of this as we can. Gum palm, cancel sweep. We're going to want to relocate this to this floor. Good stuff, Mr. Pip. You're working hard. Okay. Alright, I guess we could seal that up later. Let's try to seal this up. Boop boop. I guess we do want to use this ladder. Temporarily. We will want to remove this soon. Oh. No, but we have extra space, so it's not going to matter. Yeah. Okay. So, wide farms. I guess we use diamonds. Damn. Feels kind of gross, man. We got to use diamonds for this. Wait, hold up. I should line everything up. Wiki doesn't mention it. Do you know if Nori has a limit based on domestic or wild? So you have to go to the bottom of the plant. So are you talking about growth limit in terms of height? Or are you talking about like if they need fertilizer? Nor has a limit based on growth and kelpie. Yeah, so I'm not sure how the height of the plant works. Otherwise, though, you do need to fertilize each segment. Apparently, is going to be a thing. It looks like there's a max height though. 9 tile tall with the seed base. It's 10. Feels like they want to grow that tall. 10 tiles. Try to grow most things right now. Wasn't sure whether to be domestic or wild. So the tower kelp doesn't have any stats. It's at the base. So you could see that it's less kelpie, I guess. 25% throughput. And then this is requires pea water and pea dirt. You get both of that from sieving the mud, though. I'm thinking I might just, like, man, I don't know about you. I clicked the food box in the beginning to do all edible and cooking ingredients. The nori filled up my food box. Like, it was insane how much it was, man. It was insane how much actual freaking nori we was getting. so we will want to start draining this area, it looks like. Start getting a pump here. So I feel like you get a lot. I guess, though, if you really wanted to get more, you could. That was my stuff was rotting. I couldn't... And then, yeah... 10 cycles later, yep. Turns out it was just a Kelpie, dude. Alright, so this is gonna be saltwater auto copy paste. Idle work. We are going to want to add in this pipeline. I would want it there. But then it's like, this is kind of in the way. I guess it's fine. We'll just have to double bridge. And then the power line would just take the existing one. I'm trying to farm turtles now. Oh, yeah. I hear that the turtles are really good synergy with the plug slugs. Because you get the natural growing iron ore and you feed that to the plug slugs. And it works out pretty well. Now, you know, I heard about that. I don't know how, you know, much about it, to be honest. One, two, wait. Let's do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We probably just want 6, right? 6 is 12. 12 is 8, 96. Yeah. And maybe moving that over makes more sense. A lot of space right here. You want more steel. That's fair, man. That's fair. Gotta have it, man. Gotta have it. Mesh tiles? I don't think we need to. We'll probably just keep it like this. Alright, so we're gonna start draining out some of the salt water. This salt water is hot. Dude, we're draining out the ocean, dude. This is not good. I feel like at some point I might actually have to start aquatuning the salt water from the hot salt water right here. Just so that we have salt water to feed the flu corals. Feels weird, man. Alright, so I kind of want that set up. The next thing is... I guess we kind of want to sweep this. Let's do the empty here. Still got to build out the pipeline on that side. We got the fishermen doing it. There we go. Drop lock. And then... double CO2, perfect. Hopefully that pushes up the water. And then hopefully this doesn't stay there. 6 clams. I don't know if we're gonna have enough clams. Oh, dude, we get seeds from this, right? I really hope we... oh, base seed chance 10%. Okay, we do. I was a little worried for a second. We're not gonna get seeds, yo. Not like this. It's gonna be fine, though. Unreachable food? Oh, my man is trapped. Oh, yeah, it's because of this. Dude. The CO2 did not want to get bombs. Alright. Looks like we have to put a tile there. And then we do the same thing. All right, speed this up, speed this up. So we're gonna have a weird idea for the clam ranch for the sea queens. I think it's gonna work out. Hopefully it does. It's a really weird idea, but I think it's gonna work. The biggest problem is going to be that we're gonna have to go inside all the time. But it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, so now we deconstruct this. I guess a dupe standing there and breathing would be fine as well. Oh yeah, where's the pit? Oh, there we go. Where's the pit? Where's the pit? Nice. Keep planting. 1, 2, 3. We need one more seed. Alright, we're gonna Rango relocate you to this side. You get 4 chance of seeds over there. This one is just gonna be a wood source, I guess. If we need more refined, I guess we can keep doing this. 9 and 9. Filling this up. There we go. Boop, boop. No one's stuck inside. Everyone's able to eat. All right, the vacuum is still there. It's working well. Let's do a quick temperature check. 26, 33. Pretty good. No seed selected. We're going to be doing clam palms once we can. And we just got to fill this up with ocean water. Okay, so this room is 124. It's a little bit too large, but it should be fine. Same thing with this room, same thing with that room. So we kind of need to limit the rooms, which is okay. Maybe we readjust the levels of this as a result. And we have like an offset setup. So let's do the bottom room first. We are going to be doing a lot of the... Oh yeah, we need to get a back wall set up for the milking station. All right, let's start getting some data banks. That should be fine. Makeshift liquid lock right there. They can just swim through, so it's not going to be a problem. And then we are going to want our ladder setup. Just right there. A line of oxygen. Do we have oxygen in canisters? I guess we kind of do from the suits, but it's not a lot. Or maybe from that pump. Boop, boop. Okay, we are going to put a canister filler right there. Maybe right here. Okay, let's try to get that built pretty fast. And then let's get a canister emptier. Right there. Yeah, we should be fine. This is going to be a makeshift setup to do telescoping. We get no meteor showers here, right? Yeah, nice. We do the enclosed. Perfectly over the top. We're going to want to go through there. Then we're going to need power. There's a wire. Boop, boop. And then we're going to be getting our data banks from doing the initial telescoping. That also means that we need to get the virtual planetarium. All right, let's get that started. We're going to be filling this up still. So it's going to take some time. Got the vacuum. Okay, so we could just give them the aquatic condos. We need the milking station. And then there is the rushing thing, right? Is that the next tech? Critter fountain. Wait, is there... Oh, it's a station. Aquatic shearing station. Aquatic shearing? Who gets sheared underwater? I'm trying to think about this. I'm like, I don't actually know. These guys get milked, not sheared. Oh, the turtles. I like turtles. Get the pearls. Yeah, it's the turtles. I forget about these guys. We'll get these guys in later. So we don't need the shearing. It's really just the aquatic grooming. It's going to be a back wall requirement. Okay. So, of course, we're probably going to give them the critter condo. And then we'll do a back wall setup. Is there like fake water? Fake algae. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, I don't want to use siltstone though. Base. I guess we could float them. Canopy. Stock. Alright, man. Seems legit. Seems legit. This should work out. What's going on, Frankie? How's my dupe? I hope you made him the room on space already. No, man. We're still trying to get the telescope up. Soon. Soon. Once we get that, it's gonna be nice. Oh, you got pizza? I'm jealous. Pizza sounds good, though. Alright, we kind of have to bop this. Probably gonna be this tile as well. But we'll probably have to change that up. Oh, got an idea. The oxygen running smooth. So far, so good. We got extra oxygen. That matters. Extra oxygen, man. It's going all right. All right. 64, 31, 95. 90, 108. Okay. So if that is going to be a thing, what is this? 75? 82? How does this work? 82, 94, 98. Kind of. So it's kind of like that. And then probably all these are mesh tiles. Yeah, we got ladders on the side. We won't need them though. We're gonna have everyone swimming. So 84, 87, 94. And then I guess we would need 2 tiles. This is going to be a ranch. Technically 96, right? So maybe we bop this and put it here. Just so that we can get into this space. Wait. I'm not sure now, man. Yeah, it should be fine. That should be fine. Basically, we're making a ranch. And then this should say stable. Who? Station aquatic grooming. Wait, no. It's gonna be here. Unoccupied space. That should be fine. Seahorse, yep. For the sea queens. We're gonna be eating caviar, dude. We're gonna be eating good. Y'all know how it is. Yeah, man, the Ovaline. Gotta have it, gotta have it. Not submerged. What's going on, Zarek? I see you over there. Let's get that with granite. Get that plus decor. $96 tile. This is so weird shaped, but we'll have to take it. I got 3 seahorses to feed 15 dupes. This feels oversized. Oh, really? Is it really that effective? I was looking at, I guess it is a lot of caviar you get. Because I was like 600 kgs for 54. I guess I'm looking at the mass and not the calories. Oh, it's not calories, it's just table salt replacements. Oh, wow. So you're saying I don't need this huge ranch. I don't need this huge ranch. I don't know if I want slime and mucin in mass though. If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. I will say that I guess I didn't need too much, and that's fine. All right, let's look at pearls. Do we need this for anything else? It's glassy, glass substitute. 50% decor. We could get enough caviar with the full seahorse ranch. Okay, so let me think about this. 100 tiles. It's gonna be a lot of sand, I guess. Is there anything else we could grow down here? We could probably... I'm thinking about resizing this then. And we have it do other stuff as well, which is not too bad. Not too mad about that. Do a beacon tank. I was thinking about doing beacons, actually, yeah. We could just feed them phosphorite from the Drecos. They literally poop a line. Alright, so let's remove these, because I don't think we're going to need them. I kind of want to redo this. Weird shape, but I think it works out. And then I think we want to remove these mesh tiles. Do a beacon tank in this area is also not bad, yeah. We don't really need the clams. You built a, yeah, I saw you with the rocket solar panels. I see you over there. I think we're going to do beacons for food, though. Stable source of fish. And I think I'll just need one of those ranches. So I think what we're going to do is... we're going to have nori growing here. I think that makes sense. We're going to grow nori here. We're going to want to box in these guys. I might want to move this up a little bit. Make this weird shapes. Looking forward to someone to upsize the beacon reactor, build really huge. I see you over there, man. My man is idle. Okay, so we got this built. Get that built. We got the oxygen inside. Pip's be planted. Come on, Mr. Pip. Give me some acorns. Okay. So, build these out makes sense. We could start sweeping some of the stuff up. Oh, wait a second. Do I want to supply this? That is another thing. Do I actually want to supply that? I might want to try to pit plant that really fast. If we do the nori here, it gets a supply for the food. Would be kind of nice, but we would have to push the water out. I guess that's not a huge deal though. But we need to prevent the pip from, you know, drowning. Otherwise, it's a non-stop pea water, pea dirt. Pea water's fine, but making pea dirt kind of sucks. Take the algae. Oh, that's why we do Paku. Do a beacon ranch. Do a beacon ranch. Do a Paku ranch. Pakus, yeah, and those are going to be the 2 floors. And then what is the math here for balance? That way we don't have to think about it too much. This ends up being 40 kgs per cycle. The pea water does suck, but I guess we have a decent amount of pea water on the map. We will eventually run out though. That's the only thing that kind of sucks. I guess we could take the toilet water and then that's what, 5 times 6? So what that means is that we have a weird combination of nori and okay, yeah, that kind of works then. Kind of weird, but I think it's, I see it. And then let's remove the bottle joiners for now. Let's get some ladders here. Probably seal this up fully after we push the water through. So the Pakus need the treats, right? For them to be happy. Yo, Jennifer. Astronomy, nice. What is going on? Welcome in, Jennifer Beast. Playing some Overwatch. Going on, Jennifer? How you been? Hope you've been well. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? We just got the new DLC for this game. Oxygen not included. It just dropped. Introduce all the fishies. And we're trying to, you know, add some more fish into the colony right now. So far, so good. Otherwise, man, it's been pretty good. How are you? How was the Overwatch? Hopefully that's been going well. You know what? Can we put just straight up doors here for now? I saw that was coming out. Yep. Welcome in, Vili Mars, RPG Julie. Hello. Welcome in. Dominating as the cat. Oh, nice. Kitty cat's best life, man. And Caro, welcome in. I'd show my kitty cat on the cam, but he's sunbathing by the windowsill, so it's not in range of the camera. Feels bad. Won every match, pretty good. Oh man, you're actually a beast, huh? That's impressive. Oh man, I have bad memories of Overwatch. You always get that toxic, you know, player on the team that goes, dude, why aren't you healing me? And it's like, you know, you don't want to talk on the mic, so you type out in chat, dude, you're 1v6ing. It's like, no, I'm not. And it's like, dude, I'm sitting here in spawn with everyone else. It's like, no, I'm not. And I was like, okay, man. And then they do the I need healing. And they think they're Seagull from like, you know, playing Farah. Classic stuff. If you ever want to play, have fun, let me know. Very cool people to play. Well, that's awesome. We ignore anyone that's not in the group. That's fair. Some people really do be toxic like that, man. Sometimes it's just better to stay away. And of course, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you, Jennifer. But yeah, I haven't played it so long. I don't know, man. I haven't played FPS games just kind of in general. It's been such a long time. You know what? We could probably decon this for now. So, yo, are you going to be hopping on this DLC as well? For the most part, though, I will say, I'm old. I can't be keeping up with them young whippersnappers. Oh, man. My hand-eye coordination and reflex is not where it used to be. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes, man. Old age. I be mumbling phrases like, I might, can, might, could do the McCree. High noon. 30's not old, don't call me old. Okay. Exposed. I'm not that old. I just feel old. The other day, I got a letter in the mail from AARP. And I was like, oh, shit. That time's come, dude. Like, dude, why am I getting letters from AARP? You know what I'm saying? Like, that should not be happening. That's the first sign of old age. You're getting letters for, like, senior discount stuff. And you're like, okay, man. I see you over there. They do, man. They don't mess around with that stuff. But yeah, I saw that and it was literally like, am I that old? That was the first time I looked at myself in the mirror. I was like, okay, I got some white hairs. And maybe I should go get a haircut. You know, look a little younger. Gotta get some clothes at Hot Topic. Does Hot Topic still exist? I'm showing my age, man. Oh, they went out of business a decade ago. Oh, shit. Have you heard those knees cracking? Dude, they know, man. They really do. You can't have grays if you were bald. The strats, yo. The strats. Yes, Hot Topic still exists. I gotta go shop there. All them kids with their 6'7" shirts. And I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Either way, though, I don't know if I'll be able to play the Overwatch with you guys. Carpal tunnel hits hard, too. But yo, man, appreciate you, Jennifer. Thank you, thank you. And of course, if you guys don't know Jennifer, does a lot of variety games. The last time I saw her play Oni was like a minute ago, I will say. But that's actually how I found Jennifer. I believe she was playing Oni. Now I was like, oh yeah, we'll just raid her. But that was back in the days. You guys don't actually know this. Me and Jennifer used to work together at McDonald's. What happened was that this was a long time ago when we was in high school. We was, you know, just getting paid. And it was like McDonald's was hiring. So what happened was that she trained me. But there was a rude customer and she was having a bad day. So what happened was that she just snapped and she was like, I'm sorry. I'm like, what? For what? For this. And she goes, F you, F you, F you. You're cool. I quit. Peace. And she walked out. I was like, oh, wow. I met Jennifer and didn't talk to her again after that day. Then we found her again streaming. That was the classic, man. And then the funny thing with that was that the McDonald's song started playing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. And everyone just started cracking up. And we was like, what happened, man? Was that real? Oh my god. It was an experience. I will say. So I quit after that, and I went to go work at the UPS, and then that's how I met Salima. That's a person in chat, by the way. But it was, yeah, man. Training for the first day, it was a weird experience to go somewhere else, get trained over there. It was the same thing, kind of weird. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. To this day, I still use Jennifer as a reference for my jobs. Oh, I'm in my 40s, living my best Kesha life right now. Oh, you drinking? That's what Kesha does, right? I see you over there, Renee. She wakes up with a bottle of Jack, right? Is that how it goes? It is. Yo, man, I see you over there. If you guys don't know Renee, she was the first person to drink Jägermeister in America. That might be telling her age, but she was. Jack is gross. Jack in the Box is decent. They got the good curly fries. What a claim to fame, yo, man. They don't think it be like it is, man. We surrounded by historical figures. We in the presence, man. It really do be like that sometimes. Gold's Lager. Isn't that a gym? Oh man, you guys know about that? Dude, that's a gym, right? People go there to work out. They don't have Jack in the Box here, but I had it in California. I remember that fresh cracked eggs in the breakfast sandwiches, dude. I feel like Jack in the Box has been one of the more clutch fast food establishments in my youth. They have always come through as being open at 2 a.m. Everywhere else is closed, and you know, sometimes you're up to no good. You know what they say, man. If it's 2 a.m., you're up to no good, man. So we was, I guess, up to no good. But we was hungry, so we went to Jack in the Box. And it was always the only place open. It was either that, we had to go into the Denny's. We didn't want to go in, sit down, so we had to go through the drive-through. Jack in the Box, low-key clutch. They donate the least to the racist politician. Hey man, I just wanted some curly fries. I'm gonna be real. I just wanted some curly fries, man. 2 a.m. fast food, high risk being served. So the thing was funny is that, I don't know, it might depend on the area, but because they're like the only place that's open at 2 a.m., it's funny. It's packed at night. Like there's so many times I've went and I'm like, dude, there's 3 cars in front of me. Like, dude, it's 2 a.m. What's happening? And it's like at that point the food's fresh. You know what I'm saying? Like, what time the In-N-Out closes? They super Christian, man. They be yeah, they close super early, man. 10 p.m. Y'all need a Whataburger in your life, yo, man. Whataburger is over there in Texas. I hear the Whataburger is pretty legit. Yeah, but yeah, they go to bed early, dude. Over there, In-N-Out. But for the most part, man, I have stopped doing the late night shenanigans. Dude, if you've never known this, if you look at the bottom of their soda cup, they have Bible verses. I don't know if you know this, but that really do be a thing. They have Bible verses at the bottom of their drink cup. Now, of course, you know, finish the drink so you don't spill it out, but you know, the paper cup, the bottom side along the rim, Another thing is that I think their owner, or was it CEO, has come out and said some pretty sketchy stuff. The kitty cat's here. Mamba. Yes, babies. The star of the show is here, boys. Are you guys cat enjoyers? Are you guys cat enjoyers? Don't look at my bed. That is Mamba. He knows the head rubs time is over. He loves his belly rubs. The mini black cat, that's true. He was an extra in the movie. If you guys didn't know this, man, he was an extra in the movie. Mamba was stunt double. There's a scene where he jumps off of a building at the land on his feet. That was Mamba, dude. Yeah, he mad. I stopped giving him his head rubs, and he was mad. Feels bad, man. All right, before we flood this, we're gonna have to get a pit to start planting. Though this is gonna be a short stack right here, unfortunately. But yeah, Jennifer, if you got to take care of business, don't let me hold you up. Post stream stuff, eat the foods, do the things. And thank you so much for the raid once again. Guys, drop Jennifer a follow. She be cool people. But of course, we're going to be back into the Oni. We got to fill up our water tank for our new seahorses. These seahorses are going to be good times. Basically going to be a multi-ranch. I'm probably going to do some very weird designs for this. But it should work out. It should work out. But yeah, right now we are filling up the water tank. Getting this filled up. And of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Anything about the Oni you guys may not understand. Nori. What do you call the seeds? Help? Help towers. There we go. Alright, let me get 1, 2, and then 3. Let's get that done. Let's get that done. How is the Mr. Pip? We have 1 more acorn clutch. Okay, and then after that, we are going to be doing some ceiling trim stuff. And then we'll get our gum tree palms planted. Yeah. Okay. Since we have phosphorite from the Draco babies, it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna do the same thing here. And then... this Pip, please don't die. He might drown in the water. Oh, second Megafrons? Oh, that's gonna be so much chlorine. We won't be able to keep up with that. I'll take it still. We're gonna need a geotuned freaking... yeah, seriously, we're gonna need a geotuned chlorine vent. Is that abyssalite for chlorine? It is, right? We will do the rusty oxidizer setup, but it's not gonna last, right? We don't have jobos. Can you geotune chlorine? Is that abyssalite? Two happiness. I might just give them the fort, to be honest. It gives you a grain, so it's basically substitute for sleet wheat. Anything you could use sleet wheat with, you could use Megafron for. And the upside is that it grows like 4 times faster, just kind of naturally. So the only downside is that you can't get any additional seeds. Yeah, chlorine vent, chlorine vent. This one. It's salt? Oh, what a meme. I mean, we're gonna grow salt. That's gonna be fine, I guess. Oh, one's in. Let's go, Mr. Pip. Get another one. DJ Khaled. And then we'll save you. Don't worry. A 100 tiles. We're gonna have to do background buildings here. And then we're gonna build this up top. Come on, Mr. Pip, you got this. Oh, he's in. All right, this Mr. Pip. Gonna go here. Gumtree palms. Has Mamba ever given me... he had a hairball this morning. That counts. That counts, okay. Mamba does not normally get a lot of gifts to me. He's really good. Outside of that one time where he sharded. Which is totally Mamba's fault, by the way. I did not scare him. I might have accidentally. I stretched today and touched some hard stuff below the other pillow of my bed. Oof. No, Mamba has never done that. He's pretty good with that. It was a big bone. I see. Mamba's very much a really good kitty cat. Ooh, he's a good kitty cat in the sense that he's he has never caused problems. He has never really caused problems. Pip egg on the Gumtree palm. Mamba has always been really nice. Palm trees are included. All right, just one more, dude. You got this. There's no plants nearby. That's not close enough. There it is. All right, you can go retire now. Into the bedroom with the Sailor Scouts. And then we will, oh, there's extra seed. Let's go. Okay. So I actually want to build mesh tiles here. Oh, so this is going to be a problem. Okay. So this is 100 tiles. So we have to do a little bit of a limiter setup, which should be fine. Want to have the nice size and shape. Okay, so now these could be removed. Let's go with buildings. These two. We are going to want mesh tiles here. I guess we could put normal tiles. I don't think it's going to matter too much. Because since they're aquatic critters, the water tiles I feel like helps. Right? Because they're not going to be... how do I say this? Cramped as easily because of this. 7. This is 100 still. Oh, yeah, we do it like this. And it works out, yeah. And then we do these two... Wait, no. Background buildings. Okay, room size 98. I guess we don't need this, now that I think about it. We put it here instead. Well, no, I guess we do a mini staircase. Yeah, we'll do it like that. They missed the opportunity to change the holding breath face. Looks like they're suffering. Oh man, but when you hold the breath, it'd be like that sometimes. Okay, and then it's gonna be this tile, this tile. We're gonna do the mesh right there. Cool, cool. Let's get the drywall set up. Granite. Oh, they shuffled this back to the top. There we go. Water's pouring in. Gas is going to get pushed out. It's going to be good. We're not going to get full size here, but this is fine. I guess we could have did more kelp bowls instead of doing the every other tile setup right there. This will be our, you know, small supply. Sand base, top of the kelp wallpaper. That's too much, man. You gotta get the mod for that, but that would be kind of nice looking. Sure. That would be pretty nice looking. All right, we're getting databanks. Oh, we don't have the skill. The Lima. Good stuff. None of those hats look good. Oh, it's one of the skins. Ah, just beachy. Nah, this is gonna be all underwater. We're going to have aquatic critter condo. Nosedive. Ooh, this is plastic. I'll take it. And then we will have the aquatic grooming station. Let's go. Fish are included too. Yeah, I saw some of those. I saw some of those. I think we end up removing this liquid lock. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Okay. Here. Not submerge. We'll get there. This looks like this is fine. All right, so sea queens, 6 clams, a little bit of nori. Now we're gonna do a beacon ranch. How do we want to do the beacons? So we're gonna fill this up first. Gonna push out all the gas this way. It's gonna be fine. And then we're probably gonna need sweepers in here. Ooh, that might be a reasoning to move the mesh to that tile. Move this for that. Then we can get rid of this, and the sweeper is going to be within range of pretty much everything. The breathability is so bad over here, though. The dupes keep idling in here as well. Let's go buildings and move these two. So the breathability is better. Let's mop up the oil lock. We're not going to need to do the weird oil lock shenanigans as a result. Tree palms, let's go. Tips be a plantain. These guys are chilling. Pumping that up. All right, it's looking pretty good. Sea queens are going to be relocated here at some point. Once we get the submerge, do a little bit of sweeping. Clean this up a little bit. Sweep down there. Sweep over there. Sweep up the ocean floor, boys. We gotta clean this up. So if we can, we will. Clean up a bunch of the area. Because we will have to do that at some point later. Dig that. Clean this up. This is polluted oxygen free almost. Area complete. Okay, so that's done. So it's just rad bolt tech. So that's going to be over here. Whoa. We might need to do a little more, but that's going to be fine to get it started. We'll wait for this. All right, so the beacon tank. How do we want to do that? We'll likely just have a separate tank here. And then I guess just in case, we'll keep this. We're probably going to remove this and just have them run in. Let the oxygen fill in a little bit better that way. And then beacons. Let's look at beacons. This is going to be our new fish source. Because Paku's low-key kind of suck now. They poop out lime, which is kind of wild. Let's get the hexlet fruit. And we have a lot. Oh, the beacons are dying. Something in the water, man. So they get a light source. We could do a meme power setup with this, I guess. Wouldn't really be necessary, but I guess we could do it. And then I think we won't. We're not going to do the meme power source. Maybe we do. Do a small little solar panel reactor. Maybe. All right, so beacons need phosphorite. Let's say we have 8 Drecos constantly eating. This is going to be 10 kgs per cycle, or not. Beacons will give us, or need, 10 kgs per cycle. So we go with maybe 5. And then we have an extra spill tank is going to be the design. So beacons are how many tiles? 8 tiles. So we don't need a big tank for these guys. Okay, that's fair. We'll eventually have airflow here. We'll have an extra spill-in tank. And then we'll probably want the nori growing up here. Honestly, beacons feel like, yeah, they took Pakus and shine bugs and just made them better than the counterparts. Well, they didn't make them better. They just nerfed the counterpart. That is the Paku. And then they outperform shine bugs, which is kind of impressive with how much light they emit. It's really nice, man. Kind of impressed that they gave us something this good. At the same time, maybe that's going to be the direction they go now. Giving us the good loot. 96 tiles. Let's go. Do we have sand yet? 222 tons. Soon. Let's also remove the ladders here. I guess because it wouldn't be a bad... I guess we could start designing how we want the secondary stuff to be. So there's going to have to be an extra tank where we hold all of the extra fish. Doesn't have to be that large. And then we need 40 tiles of space otherwise. So it would be here to here. And then what would this side be? Like, we wouldn't need anything on that side. A single crab chilling by himself wild. Single wild tortoise. I'm not sure how we would... Yeah. We have extra space here at that point. Airflow, airflow. We want to separate the water from the tanks. I guess we could make the wild area a little bit larger. But we probably don't need to worry about that too much. This is gonna be... making this at 9 might be better. That's one sweeper. So we would have to go up a layer, over provide a little bit. That's fair. Now we have a larger area here. We get to go through. Maybe we just walk through this area. Make it like that. Yeah, that's not too bad then. Just have this be a ladder space. And we just walk through. Keep it clear. That means we move the ladder to here, most likely. Then eventually we have the water drip out here. Let's move that over that way. Alright. Try to remove all these tiles. Oh no. Classic. Haha. Classic dupes. Yeah. All right, so from there, let's get this. And at some point, we're gonna have to close the door, which is fine. A little bit of sweeping. You don't Pee-wee, you either blink out of existence without knowing or survive, or there is no middle point. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, what they want to make is not what the game is. And I feel like that's part of the problem. It really do feel like that, man. Like, in the campaign, you have time to parry, generate charges, and the damage you do is not that bad. But the moment you get to maps, it becomes this thing where if you don't have the speed, if you don't have the damage, you get bodied, and it's not something you would consider fun. Like, that's really how it is, man. And they want this, like, weird, different play style because of the fact that they want the game to be different and appeal to a different audience. But the funny thing is that a lot of the feedback are the players from the first game, and they just want, like, a better version of the first game. And I feel like that's what we're getting, instead of, like, the weird initial idea that they had. Because it turns out it doesn't really work out that well. It's either they change it, though, or, you know, somehow they find a balance. I don't think they'll ever find it, though. There's just too many things going in the wrong direction. Like, when they did Delirium, it honestly makes no sense. They want a slow gameplay, but if you do Delirium, you have to run to the boss. And it becomes a thing about speed. And then it's a thing about having high movement speed. If you don't kill fast, if you don't move fast, you're penalized. Which is 100% counter to what they want to have, at least what they said in their interviews. Have you ever played PoE 1 pre-version 3.15? Where armor was garbage? Do you remember that version of the game? That's the version of the game we're playing on. So there was a big patch that changed how defensive layers worked, and that saved the game from what a lot of people say. That version of the game, before they made that change, is the game we're playing. We are effectively playing pre 3.11. I think it's the exact number. Where armor was bad, things were bad. And some people say that it's Jonathan, the lead guy. Basically, his attempt of saying that he could have salvaged the game if Chris Wilson never showed up. I have read some people that think that, and I was like, that's kind of interesting. I can't really say because I haven't played, but apparently Chris Wilson came in, said you can't do this, can't do that, changed everything, and then the game was good again. And a lot of people attribute him to the success of PoE 2 or PoE 1. Now, of course, I'm not actually sure because I wasn't there. But yeah, someone, there's a lot of people that did a lot of digging into the formulas, and they're like, wait, this is the exact formula from this period. And then someone else was like, wait, look at the timeline. When they announced PoE 2 was being developed, it was basically they cloned the current version of the game and started updating the assets to be on a new engine, same engine, you know, better graphics. And then that's why the game snapshot started at that point, and that became the fundamental basis for everything. So that's where a lot of people started trying to do a lot of like weird exploits, build designs based off a lot of the ideas from back then. But yeah, that's why a lot of people says armor is bad. They have to make a lot of changes to that. I'm not gonna lie, I like Breach better than Delirium, because it's more so like smaller instances. It's a small little gauntlet of you have to kill fast, versus Delirium converts the entire map into a race, which kind of sucks, because that means you have to skip a lot of the slower content because it's like it's on a timer, so it's never going to be fast type of deal. Mr. Pip, doing good. Someone hurt? No one's hurt. That was just his breathability, I guess. But yeah, I don't mind Breach because it's a more isolated instance. You could wait till you do it at the end, wait till you do it in the beginning. You can't wait for Delirium. If you waypoint, I think they automatically remove Delirium. Like if you go to the boss room first and then grab Delirium at the beginning of the map and then teleport to the boss, they don't give that to you. They immediately turn it off. There's a lot of other weird stuff with that as well. But yeah, Delirium is weird. Oh yeah, now that this is done like this, I don't think we actually need to have the insulated walls on the side. True. Yes, there's a lot of really stupid instances where nothing they say really makes sense. The reason why the map resets every time you die to a boss is because there is one boss in the game where if you die and you have to start from the beginning, you have to do the entire event over again, and that's the Breach boss when you go to the Twisted Domain. You fight Zash, right? And the argument was, if they made it so that you get the same map again, that event starts over, and that was the only way for them to prevent people from farming the initial gauntlet. Now, that was the reasoning. We don't know why they made it so that that feature applies to everything else. That was the weird thing. It's like, why does that apply to everything else, though? Like, couldn't you just have made it so that it's unique to that instance? Because you do have to go to the Twisted Domain anyways in order to fight him for that event. It's honestly, I feel like the more I watch the interviews, the worse PoE feels like it's being managed. Because it feels like everything is a band-aid solution. And then another thing is that they're focused on trying to make new content versus actually fixing the game. Right? That's the classic. We gotta add in the new features, dude. And then another thing is that they're understaffed. Right? The classic. They are understaffed. There's this thing where the argument is people can't go to work in New Zealand because it's really hard to get a visa for that. At the same time, they said that a lot of the stuff they're working on is very sensitive, and they can't have people working remote, like out of the country. So all that combined makes it so that they can't hire as many people as they would like. And they're still shuffling developers between PoE 1 and PoE 2. So it's a thing where it's like they're understaffed. And I don't know why they're setting all these crazy datelines for themselves. Like initially, PoE 2 was supposed to release a year ago in June 25. And then they announced that it's gonna 1.0 drop this year around Christmas. I don't know, man. It just feels like they're setting up a lot of impossible dates for themselves. It's fun, but they can't hold two games together, especially multiplayer. Dude, multiplayer is a travesty. Multiplayer is so jank. There's so many problems with multiplayer. The monster scaling is like really weird. A lot of effects don't work. A lot of things are only working if it's the main host of the server that's doing everything. So like you can't do the Verisium thing unless you're the owner of the instance. So if you're like player 2, player 3, you can't do none of that stuff. There's you know, Coaling Strike and Coaling in general. The values don't scale with multiplayer, and it takes the HP amount of single player. So if a mob has 1,000 HP, you coal at 300. But if you do multiplayer and the mob is at 2,000 HP, the coaling amount is still at 300. So you effectively get nerfed if you're playing a Coaling Strike build. It's really weird, man. I don't know if they fixed any of that, but that was like a lot of like problems people were saying exist in the game. But yeah, man, they don't think be like it is, but it do. It's time to plant the clams. Do you have any clams at the bottom? We do not. Alright, we're gonna have to grab the only other clam that's right here. Hopefully they don't get mad at us. I guess we could just do this. Yeah, I noticed that also helping players with campaign bosses and the scaling is gross. Yes, multiplayer scaling is a big problem. That has existed since 0.1. People were saying couch co-op is insane. Like, the mob fights are so stupid. Like, the bosses have insane HP. It's really ridiculous, man. And then, you know what's the funny thing? On the other side of it, once you get geared enough, there's people that do party play rarity bots. And it's, man, the drops are like insane. So it's so weird. For the starting off, it's very undertuned, but at the top end where the players are overgeared, they're getting so much more loot than playing solo. Like, the game is just full of problems, man. I don't know what they could do, but all I know is they're doing the fundamental thing where they're trying to make everyone happy. And the thing is that it's going to mean that at the end of the day, no one's going to be happy. right? That's the fundamental problem. You can't make everyone happy, but they're trying. And then as a result, we get a less than perfect product. I guess we could cancel that. All right, classic dupes trying to lock themselves in. Let's get this just to get down the ladder. All right, we could run this out now, get to the neutronium. We got our clams, boys. Oh my god. We can start ranching some of the seahorses. I just realized we don't have a critter drop-off. Oh no, bro. I guess we'll have to do a weird setup here. Yeah, we probably will. I might want to adjust where the ladder is on this side then. Okay, good thing we have extra space for that. But yeah, that is technically going to be a problem. We probably want to do a double door setup. Keep it on dry land. So how would that work ideally? We do the double door setup here. Boop, boop. Can seahorses flop when they're on land? I don't want to landlock one of these guys just to do... I mean, we might have to. We're gonna have to put these guys on land, see if they flop on the terrain. It feels bad, yo. Alright, boys. I want to see how this is done. They flop, right? I think they do. I need to see it though, just to make sure. Oh, I should have intercepted it. No, I forget every time. They should give you an option on the printing pod to use the print scepter to intercept. Like, quality of life, that'd be really nice. Because I feel like I forget so many times that I have that as an option. You hit reject, are you sure you don't want to just intercept this charge? And then have a checkbox, don't remind me again. But having it would be kind of nice. Oh, they do flop. When sea queens die, you get fish fillet. Okay. All right, we got to do a weird setup then. Let's remove these two tiles. Get that. We're gonna have the egg here. Probably on a tile, to be honest. That means we have to remove this ladder set. We do the smallest little fish pool here. Maybe we do it on the opposite setup. That might make a lot more sense. So we could do a 2 tall fishbowl setup. Okay. So let's remove this. That kind of works. We do that, and we ladder up here, remove this. We have that set up. Wait, that doesn't work though. I guess we do have to remove the tiles here. Okay, that gives us more space to kind of navigate, which is kind of nice. And then we would have to remove these ladders, which is fine. So this is going to end up being a chute. And we're going to have to sweep out the eggs to that. We're going to have left room, right room. We're going to need to get salt water in this area, which is fine. This is going to be the drop-off point. And then we would effectively not need that. Go up here. Airflow, because it's going to be kind of tight. Okay, it's kind of coming together. How is Mr. Pip? 1 palm. Let's go. Alright, we gotta get some more palm trees. Acorns at 0. That's fine. Mr. Pip, you are gonna be relocated and put into the beach. Palm trees, so effectively they are going to have you know, he's gonna be retired, going by the beach, hanging out. Very normal stuff. All right, let's do a copy paste there. We're grabbing the salt water from this side, so it should be fine. Still pumping out. We got a lot of water to fill up here. Okay, we want to remove these 2. This is going to be a door to flop in. And I want to use pneumatic because it feels like that would be the play. Let's be a little bit extra here. Yeah. Door. Move this up over here instead. And then airflow there. Alright, it's gonna be a little weird. I think this kind of works out a little bit better. And then we want door setup. Then we remove this. This is not an optimized ranch, by the way. This is going to be something... Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was a lum egg. I was like, how does that appear right there? It's a balloon? I got baited. I was like, what? How'd that egg get there? What in the world's going on? Alright, so this is just going to be a chamber, I guess. They're going to be able to just ladder in. Airflow there just for more airflow sake. We're gonna let this fill up. I'm gonna refill my tea, boys. I'll be right back. Freakad, we gotta hydrate. Let's go. Cold green tea, dude. Good stuff, good stuff. I see you, Brigid. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in. What's good, dude? Might put some bins there. I just realized we could have just used the same door for the sea queens, but they might get stuck. Vodka and seltzer water. Wow, I see you over there, man. My man got the vodka. Feels the vodka, man. We'll keep that for now. Uncheck the ethanol. Food storage has held up pretty good. Even with the booties, they do the animation. Sometimes. We're currently making a really weird ranch. Oh, take the seal. Seals are always going to be welcomed. We're going to replace the pip with a pet seal. I don't want to give them suits just to eat. That's kind of gross. And we are out of seeds. We are out of seeds, boys. We need some more gum palms. I'm kind of impressed they don't give you that many gum palms. I feel like we needed some more. Feels bad, man. Alright, so with that, it might be time to start getting started on this setup. Feel like this is gonna make sense. And we might want to start digging through a lot of the stuff here as well. Oh, it's because it's full immersion. Feels bad. I was hoping that since it's swimming animation, they do it in one tile. That it'd be fun. Guess not. Feels bad, bro. Feels bad. For normal spacing, that's going to be how that lines up, huh? Should be fine. Yeah. Let's get rid of the tiles here. Okay, we'll sweep what we can. And we're gonna do something illegal, boys. We're gonna dump the pea water into the lake. That's totally fine, right? We're just putting water where the water is. We just want to stop the off-gassing. Okay, we're gonna redo this. And then we'll start laddering down here. We need to move this so we can put a liquid lock properly. Nice. We need to start making this setup. There is a little bit of deodorization here that would be not bad. Hopefully we just clean that up though. You told the cheese for the siren ball? Yeah. Did you do it? Did it work? Did you get the cheese? ¿Cómo lo hacías? You have to be, how do I say this? You can't do it everywhere. Basically, how it works is that the siren is in a donut, right? And then she jumps into the middle or into the side after the first phase transition. If you stand in some of the spots where it's a corner, meaning that if you run into it, you don't slide along the edge, right? You have to summon the boss there, and then they move in a certain direction. You have to get kind of lucky. If you stand directly there and they can't push you, they stand still. If that makes sense. So it's not something you could guarantee without getting a couple of attempts in. You know what I'm saying though, right? Basically, mobs in PoE 2, they push you. And that's really just a result of how they want hitbox collision to work in the game. But if you actually stand in their way, they actually don't get to push you like that. And that's basically how it's, how I got lucky with that. Alright, so once they consume all the power, we're going to remove the transformer. Alright, we will need to do our liquid lock here. This is going to be a cold area. We'll put a small suit area, I guess. Or we could try. Or maybe we put a suit area here and we have them go inside a little bit more. Yeah, I should make them wear suits for this. Let's redo this part. Now I'm thinking to myself, how many people do we really need going inside? Basically, number of suits. It worked. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. It's a good time save, man. If you could pull it off. You save a decent amount of time from that. Alright, so we could pull out, pull down, and get the suits here. Checkpoint 4 suits. You get 5 suits, so 5 checkpoints, and then we do the lip here. And then it's tile, 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 tile. And then we have to block the top off. We probably do the ladder right here. Climb down, climb up. A little bit of a weird spot, but it should be okay. Alright, so here we should be able to just full-on dig this. Same thing with the wire here. We probably are able to just remove this now. Get rid of the deodorizers. Phase bosses with dead time should be illegal. Yep, everyone says that. Have you fought the bosses that have a active skill that hurts you even after they die? Some of those bosses have a one-shot move that if they load it up and you kill them while they're loading it up, it still goes off and you get killed while looting. So many people are frustrated with that, man. They're like, why is this in the game? Why is this a possibility, man? The bane of everyone's existence. They all hate it. And the funny thing is that it seems like the devs are kind of obsessed with adding that into the game. That's the worst part. They want it for some reason. I could not tell you why. Oh, they have a boss that explodes on death. Do you remember Trials of Commas? The first one you did at 20? Do you remember the end boss? of Trials of Commas. Yep. I don't know if they fixed it, but I have died to that in previous seasons and lost all my honor, and I immediately got bopped. And it was, you know, big match. You know what I'm saying? That was big match, dude. But yeah, I don't understand it sometimes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh man, I wish I would have flipped this. We're gonna have to have pipeline going like that. It should be fine though. Hopefully it's not too bad. Get the bottle drainer. Oh yeah, natty gas. We're still emptying this out. This takes forever. Waiting on the new seed. O2 still seems pretty good. We can turn this off now, I think. This is also pretty good as well. Not bad. For the sake of it, I guess airflow here might be better so we don't get trapped gases. Kind of like that. This is eventually... I should probably do this now. Let the air out of there. I mean, it's probably just going to fill it with CO2 though, every time. Alright, sweep, remove. Okay, so probably a couple planter boxes for the Megafrons. That should not be too bad. Megafrons. So we probably, yeah, it's just chlorine. Then the other one is the farm tiles. For the salt vines that only need sand. So we probably just have that line across the top. Right? Use the clay that we have a lot of. This is going to be 25 tiles. Cool. Pretty solid, pretty solid. And then this is kind of weird. I think we do use metal tiles for this. Let's get the interceptor. Wow. Let's get the zinc. Let's do 50 here. Let's try to get this, use up some of the water. Okay. There's seawater here. Let's try to rebuild that so it doesn't get stuck. Oh, busy man, busy man. Hey man, it'd be like that sometimes. Just make sure you take care of yourself over there, Slayer. Okay, that all works. Make sure to stay hydrated, that you're doing the good stuff. we're gonna do a critter automation here. And then it's probably gonna be like this. On the inside, we got to get an oil drop lock set up. 3,000. All right, this is perfect. I actually don't need the bottom emptiers then. Works out pretty well. Shaping up, coming together. We'll get our sea queens in soon. 99% throw. We'll get a harvest of pearls. Get it started. I'm not too mad about that. Water tiles not in the tiles, so there's no weird contact with that. Empty this. And then we'll empty the other one second, because we want to get a drop there, and then it pushes out. Get the vacuum that way. Salt vines are going to want to be in chlorine. So we actually need to pump out all the gas here, huh? I guess we'll do that after we do the radiant piping. So this is going to be good. I don't want contact here. We want all the metal in the middle. We'll do 2 tile gap, 2 tile gap. Maybe we do a T shape here. Plastic ladders. No plastic on that side. That way we get better airflow. Oh no, bro. We need to fertilize. Oh no, bro. We're not fertilizing? There's no way I'm out of dirt. That means no one's farming. Noodles. How are you not farming right now? Wait, do I not have a dupe that does farming? It's alien. Oh, I made you do operation instead. My bad. Dude, they're a strong operator right now. Wait, they're an operator that just has crop tending skill. Wait, what am I doing? I need a farmer. Wow. Okay. We'll get a farmer. Dedicated farmer. Actually, yeah, I'm thinking about it now. I probably thought I didn't need one. That does kind of make sense. Alien will be farming for now. Noodles is digging. He'll help out with the farming a little bit. Timo is ranching at the full-time job. Cyberdyne is ranching too. That's a full-time job. I guess Timo could help out with the farming. Okay, we need a farmer. Farming. Alright, we got our vacuum log. Let's go. They're going to be building out the stuff. Let me just get the canister filler outside. Let's put it down here. And then we'll just do it like that. We'll just grab power from the nearby conductive wire right there. And then we gotta start pumping. This should not be too expensive. Yeah, we have enough metal. Cool. Area complete. Scan, got our initial databanks. Still got some inside. Pretty good. Still working on that. That's rad bolt tech. We have enriched, right? We don't have to go grab. Yeah, we're good. There's still the Saturn critter trap that I probably might want to do as well. Separate area. We might want to do that here too. What can we put inside? It would have to be bees. Time to farm some divs. I see you over there, man. Never not farming divs, man. Alright, maybe not that. Have that be an airflow tile. Kind of makes sense. Move that over to this way. 29's a lot. We might, yeah, I think we're going to shrink this and put a beehive here. And then do the Saturn Critter Trap beehive setup. Enter from the bottom, because we're not going to need that much space at the bottom. So we would want to natural plant both. Maybe we don't do the Saturn Critter Trap, because I'm like, we're not going to get anything from just one. It would purely be for hydrogen. The food is not going to amount to much. Do we need hydrogen for anything? We're probably not going to do H2 rocket. And then whatever hydrogen we have should be good enough. What does hydrogen do for us in the new DLC? Nothing, right? I guess we get slugs too, if we really wanted for H2. Yeah, no Saturn Critter Trap. It's too much of a hassle, I feel like. I don't think anything actually needs it. It's really just a fuel source. So, yeah. Should be fine. We'll get up to there. We're going to be making more zinc tiles. Okay, that's going to be good. Okay, so we're going to do a steam turbine aqua tuner combo here at some point. We'll start digging a little bit for this room. Seven out of 8. Okay, oh, there's a normal Dreco here. That's why. He's got to go. Get the glossy babies out. We have reed fiber from here. Let's continue growing this just to consume the water, now that we have enough seeds. Yeah, it's only the hydrogen generator, right? So we have to fill this area with chlorine. We're gonna chlorine vent up top. Huh. Now that I think about it, we would ideally kind of want to temper the chlorine. I think, yeah, right? Chlorine's coming in at 60 or hotter, and we're going to want to temper it. Okay. That means, you know what would be pretty nice? Aluminum refined. Do about 25 of these. Bump this up to a 7. Okay. So we don't need too much temperature exchange at this point. Radiant pipe into here and inside the tiles. I guess we just have the exposed pipe like that for now. Then when we come back, we would get the temperature exchange there. Yeah. So we're basically going to have a solid tile of metal here. The logic is going to be simple. The metal is going to be the middle. It's going to act as a radiator. We don't want it touching the insulated wall so that there's no direct heat transfer via contact, which is going to be, I think, the highest multiplier for that. And the gas to tiles is not going to be that bad. we're gonna do a small little setup here, which means I'm probably gonna want to do gas pressure vents, high pressure. Oh, this is gaskets. Okay. And what we would probably want to do is set it to certain intervals. Another thing we could do too is put normal vents, but everywhere. That might be better. So we could do like a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's do some math. 26. 26. Technically 27, I guess. Or 28. If we do 28 and let's say divided by 5, 5, 25 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we do 6. So it's every, no, we do 4, no, 6, right? No, wait, man, bad math. So 1, we do 4, 4, 4, 4, and then it's this one. I guess that's fine. And then this becomes our insulated feed-in that feeds out. We keep it at 2K pressure that way. Oh, we got a Rex. Oh no, bro. The apex predators are coming in. He's gonna go hang out right here. He gets to any food, he's gonna start pooping out ice. Got the diarrhea. Okay, so we are probably gonna want a gas line coming in from the bottom. Given how it's probably gonna work out, something like that. We will need a ladder here. And then 1, 2, and then out. That's probably going to be good enough. I will probably want to use steel for this, for conductivity. Insulate, and then insulate. We will cut this for now, but we know that it's going to be that type of connection. This also means we're going to want to run, yep, radiant pipe here to connect to that. And then this probably connects to that. I guess we could go into the tile because we're going to be coming in from the tile this way. From here, I don't need every tile to be aluminum, but it would be nice to have some. Going like that. And then the rest of this we'll have as zinc. Okay, and then the rest of this is granite. Cool. Alright, let them build that out. Still added in some water, it's gonna spill over. This is in, we'll have to get some wires for that. And then this is gonna connect to wherever we're getting chlorine, it's gonna be top of the mountain. Okay, so we're probably gonna build some of the new infrastructure stuff over here. Let's get rid of the deodorizers. There's gonna release like a bubble or two, but it's fine. We're going to effectively start cleaning this area up. These will keep because of the stuff inside. Sweet box. Probably okay to bop this. We don't have any active source. I guess the toilets. I still got outhouses, boys. The struggle. We still got outhouses, bro. Feels bad. We might replace the smoker. I don't really need to do smoked fish, but we have a lot of it. %. No rot piles, right? Wait, we do. Goddamn. That's inside there, in there, in there. Rotted meat. Are we not bringing this into here? Meat. Alright, we're gonna bump this to an 8. For whatever reason, they're not delivering it. Technically, the polluted dirt is gonna be used to feed these tower kelps. Nah, we probably should try to upgrade. Yeah, we probably should try to upgrade, man. They don't think be like it is, but it do. We might use this natty gas for the gas range. I just don't know if there's any food we actively kind of want to cook. There's veggie poppers, brisket. The lums are gonna be... We could let the tough meat rot so that we could do pea dirt that way. It's kind of funny. Alright, so the water's gonna spill over so the tower kelps grow. We want 10 tile height. That is gonna be part of the plan. It's starting to spill. Alright, we're gonna pump this out later, but as they're building, they might want to breathe, so we're gonna leave the oxygen inside. This has been cleaned up. We can do these two, everything here from the bottom, and those two. I guess we might have to do that. And then dig this through. Get rid of all this stuff here. Okay, so we know this is going to be central ladder, right? We're going up and down this way. We should stop maybe right here. And then realign right there. Small ladder to the critter flux and the supplier teleporter wouldn't be bad. And then we want to start getting our rust deoxidizer set up. Plus the new steam turbine we're going to want in this area. Oh, I didn't actually get the reach here. Feels bad. Okay, we should be able to dig all this pretty cleanly as well now. Drecos are in a nice 22 degrees. Good stuff. I don't want to dig into the rust for the reasoning that we're using that for a little bit of cooling right now. Kind of weird, but it works out. I want to start getting our salt though. So I think it's this geyser we're going to want to go up to. Like, we will have to go through a lot of the cold biome. But I guess at that point, we're going to get the steam turbine set up, and it's not going to be a big deal. It should be fine. Okay, that's dug out. We go for this one. Steam turbine aqua tuner combo. We do the mealwood plus Dreco on a single one. And then what else do I need? We're going to have the chill box for the chlorine down below. Right here. And then... Is there anything else we're going to want to cool down? So that we could use? I just got a very rare unique armor, and then I got to get the ritual. Dude, classic. That stuff is the classic, man. That is the stuff of memes sometimes. Nosh sprouts are going to be down here. They're going to... Wait, can Nosh grow? They could grow in chlorine? They have to be in CO2. Oh, dude. That sucks. Alright, maybe we make the Nosh sprouts in a separate room up top. Dude, they need CO2, dude. What a travesty. Why don't they have chlorine as part of this? So we're going to do chlorine room here with the salt vines. And then we're going to have the Megafron right below. Man. They're trolling with the script. It is, man. This is what we say. They are out of touch, so to speak. I wanted to grow a small amount of Nosh beans, but I thought I'd be able to pull it off here. Always has been. What a guy. What a guy. Minus 25 to 10. I guess we could do a Nosh bean farm right here. Small one. And it would be fine. Alright, steam turbine aqua tuner. Nosh beans above or below. I want to give them suits to go inside. Probably because it's going to be cold, right? Yeah. Take the gaskets. Oh, natty gas. Okay, so we don't need that much. We just want to grow a couple. Now, I think we're just going to put the mealwood farm right here. I'm probably going to want a liquid lock. Get a bunch of that set up. And then we're going to have a lip tile here for the Drekos. We might want to move the ladder to here. Change the room of this, but it's not a big deal anymore. We do need to consume all this water. Yo, what's going on, Tested Trees? Welcome in. Yo. What's good, dude? Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in, man. We're getting some ranching set up right now. Classic ranching stuff with the aquatic farms. Just done with work, not doing much, just trying to trick out the Visual Studios to save on tokens. What the heck is that? Isn't Visual Studio like Adobe? But at the same time, it kind of sounds like you're playing a video game. Do we have water anymore? 20 tons. Fresh water. Microsoft coding. Oh, okay. I see. Nice. Yo, man. When I was young, and I still kind of do, but I know that because of how much money is involved, I would need to win the lotto. But I've always wanted to make my own video game. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Now the thing is that I was not just like a video game, but like an MMORPG. I feel like there's this. It might be just, you know, Western video games just don't enjoy that type, but there's like, I feel like untapped potential there. There's also the argument too that it's like, oh yeah, MMOs are kind of dead. I've always wanted to make one though. Best coding by far. I see you guys over there. We got the coders in chat. But yeah, it's the amount of money that goes into making a big video game like that. It costs so much money. I would have to honestly like win the lotto. I would have to be like Jeff Bezos's like long lost related grandson or something. And he's like, you know what, man? I heard you want to make a video game, my boy, too legit. I'ma hook you up. Claude code, though, it's nice for how light it is. When you start to watch someone videos about video game vlogs, everyone just wants the MMORPG with all the features. Dude, I already have kind of like how it would work out. I feel like a lot of people do this big like world when they need to do a smaller scale setup and then add to it. I think that's the biggest thing. People have this grandiose idea of making like a giant living, breathing world, but they take the wrong steps to do so. Like, you don't start off making every big area. You should just do a small zone, but do it really well. Yeah, they need denser worlds, exactly. But they keep having like, how do you sell this to investors type of idea, and they keep running into that trap of like oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be a huge living, breathing world, and then they have to show them like a prototype, so then they end up doing all that, right, only for them to, you know, become their own worst enemy. How about 10 towns, 50 NPCs? Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I might be just a boomer in that sense. It's like video games were done this way when I was growing up, and they were the best. It's still 5 NPCs in town, probably 3 towns, 50 people. The thing is that every NPC mattered. A lot of games now have NPCs that are just chit-chatting. They're not actually interactable. They're not part of a quest. They're just there to make the world feel alive. And that's the problem. They're not actually alive. They're just dudes that are saying peas and carrots. You know what I'm saying, man? The old movie line thing. They do the peas and carrots, man. They don't think it peas like it is, but it do. I'll get a little bit more water there. All right, the ranch is almost ready, man. Oh, we get the seeds there, nice. We're growing some nori for the seafood. We shouldn't need the ladders anymore. They kind of look bad. But yeah, man. I've always wanted to do that. And then I tried to learn how to do Godot. And then I gave up. Have you seen Monsters and Memories? That's what I've been playing. I have not. Monsters, can't say that rings a bell, man. I don't think I've heard of it. Let alone seen it, man. You tried with the hardest one. It was the It was the kind of like the indie program at the time, and then I saw the Unity bracket thing, and you know, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit it big, and then we're gonna have licensing fees, so I'm just not gonna do it like this. So I went with Godot instead, and then I was like, this is tough. Godot got better though since I've tried it. EverQuest style MMO, oh that's old school style. Who's the studio? Did they make any games before? They invented the coding language, a bunch of coding languages in mind, so it's pretty hard for a newbie. So I did have a little bit of experience with Python. I did that in college. So I was like, maybe this kind of works out. It did not. Narrator speak, it did not work out. It really do be like that sometimes. Not that I know of. Okay. I thought that maybe it was like, oh yeah, these are the guys that made Maple Story or something like that. Oh, these are the guys that made the old school RuneScape, you know? I was like, oh, okay. So I kind of have a feel that, you know, what kind of video game to expect. All right, so they have caught up mostly here. We will want to get the aluminum setup, I guess. Old EverQuest GMs. Oh, wow. GMs. What's wrong, baby? God damn it. Mamba's calling me. Give me 1 sec, y'all. We back, we back. Mamba got a little bit of rubs. He's being a spoiled little brat, though. I'm impressed how a lot of times the GMs find gigs as being other GMs. It's like, is there really a demand for this? Like, goddamn. These guys just get the jobs in. And they're handling it. What's wrong, Mamba? God damn it. Soon, babies. Not yet, though. Soon. Alright, we're going to start vacuuming this out. Okay, so normally there's going to be a floor here. This is offset. We can fix that later. So there will be a floor here. We know that we might use these as rooms then. We'll keep this as a separate setup for the suits to come up this way. We'll keep this as a room area. So I think that means we kind of want to line this up. So we do the 1, 2, 3 setup. So it's here. Ends up being this ladder setup. Okay. Get that, and then we get this. And then we use a space up top here. So meal wood area makes sense. We could also make it so that it's nicely scaled so that we could use a sweeper to pick up all the meal wood and deliver it directly, which is not bad. Get straight into the food storage. That way we don't have to worry about the dupes having to deliver that all the time. And then, so liquid lock, do the thing, use the same ladder for that, it's fine. That would mean AQ here would probably be ideal. Okay. Oh. There we go. I think that works. Oh, ha. We hit max capacity. New printables. It's a little baby lumlet. You can hang out by the fishes over here. Okay. This is cleaned up pretty well. Lot of pea dirt though. Let's get the water into the water pits. Feels bad, man. I kind of want to get rid of this pea water, man. Stop growing this stuff. But yeah, I really do think having the steam turbine here makes a lot of sense. This is cooled down pretty well. We could start digging and start using the space. Probably want to get the ladder started with that. More floors right here. Though I don't know what we would put in this area. Because it probably wouldn't be any more living space. I would want that all kind of over here. Maybe we do... The water level here is good now. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, we gotta make this a ranch. That's right, that's right. Probably gonna do this. This is 72 tiles, it's fine. This is not gonna matter. Let's not do this one. I think we're gonna want to do... Oh yeah, we can't do that setup. I did not consider that. We might need this to be a little bit lower. Otherwise, we can't get the nori. Oh no, bro. Could I swap where all that is? Move the breeding tank to here and do a tank on that side? We do need to separate everything too. So I would need this effectively. Which doesn't really work out. So maybe what we do is we bop this tank lower. Yeah. We bop this a little bit lower. This doesn't get to grow as high, but that's fine. And then we have to remove a little bit of water, which shouldn't be too bad. And then we need to do a weird setup here. Hopefully pneumatic doors are fine with this. And then we get to put the door here. And then technically, this is fine. It's kind of funny how this worked out. Why are you guys hanging out right here? What in the world? Saltwater, look, the new water is looking really nice. I guess we do need to open this. And then the shape is compromised. God damn it. Now we need 2 sweepers. Can dupes swim through a 1-tile gap? That would be kind of nice. I just don't think we can. The water pressure might be too much right there. Man. How can we do this? We need the tanks to be separate but accessible. I want to get auto refill so we don't have to think about it. All right. We say we're just going to do the old design. And what we do is we just sweep out the eggs. And then we use what's known as the fish trap. Keep it easy, right? Like that's the thing I didn't want to do, but I guess we'll do it. The turtles suck. That's tough, man. There might be glitched. I've seen some turtles just not move. And they might have like glitched out somewhere. There was a glitch in beta where they could swim through diagonal openings in certain cases. Ooh, that sounds bad. We want the sweeper there. Load this. Ship out. That would be cool though. It's like Minecraft. You could swim in a single tile line because your body is extended. Okay, so we got to get the drywall here. We'll give the beacons the nice beach walls. We'll do the kelp tower base. We'll do the stalks here. And then we do the canopy up top. Fake. Fake setup. Fish feeder. There is no underwater. Can fish feeders be submerged now? Feeder. No, critter feeder. Not submergible? It's not submergible, right? I just want to make sure. Because we're getting to the grooming station here. This looked kind of nice. Let's give him the OG fort. This doesn't work, right? It's like the Monterey Bay Aquarium. I've always wondered, do fishes see the paintings and pictures the same way we do? Like, does it actually look like they could... Oh, dude, look, it's seaweed. Or is it like, dude, what is this flat wall with colors on it? Like the depth perception and all that good stuff. This doesn't work, right? I just want to make sure. Okay, it's flooded. All right, so we gotta get fish release. And then we get the fish feeder. I'm sure they don't know what's up if they don't bump into it. It's like fish bumping into glass. Automation. Critter sensor. No. Automation, critter sensor. And then we do the fish trap. I hope this works. I don't know where this fish trap actually needs to be. What's the size? 45. We'll go with 5. And then we should still be able to do everything. Yeah. It's not gonna spill over. Look pretty good. What's going on, Xandron? Welcome in. The fish tank looking decent. I like how there's actual, like, little things of algae behind this. I don't know what you want to call that. Algae? Oh, and then we got to get the aluminum right here. This is going to be... What's the temperature we want to hit? The lowest they go is minus 25. Mega front needs to be positive 50. Okay, so minus 10 is probably going to be the temperature range. Minus 15 maybe. Minus 10. Minus 10 is safe. Get a bottle drainer here. We gotta get some ethanol inside. Classic stuff. I ID'd a sick pair of boots yesterday and I was hoping they would sell for 50 divine. Ooh. Did they sell? $50 div, man. Nice. If they sell, man, that's going to be a nice profit. Not sure, haven't logged in. Oh, man, I see you over there. Yeah, my character's about done. Like, I'm at a point where most of my rolls on my gear is tier 2, tier 1. And I have all the, like, stat layout I want. Like, my character is pretty much done. Like, my theoretical possible is 308, and I'm at 291. So, I'm, like, basically done with the game. Tier 1 move speed, life, armor. Tier 3 resist. Oh, wow. Triple LE resist. I don't think that's going to sell. I hate to say that. I mean, it might, but I rolled something like that and I tried to sell it too for around 25 div and it never sold. I had tier 1 live 35 ms. It was a armor base as well. Yeah, what I realized though is that anything up there for more than 5 days means that no one's ever gonna buy it. So it's like hopefully the price you compared were like pretty recent, because I rolled something like that: triple elemental resist, max life, tier 1 life roll, tier 1 move speed, armor base. And then I realized that if you're running armor, you're probably gonna want armor elemental damage. But it's like, you know, you never know. Maybe you get it to sell, man. Maybe you get it to sell. The biggest sell I did was I sold a jewel for 135 divines. That was my biggest individual merchant tab sell. Then again, I crafted the jewel, so I knew it was gonna sell for a lot. Here, I might want to keep that, just to dig the rest of that out. I should probably start crafting more jewels, but it's like, I don't really need the gear anymore. It'd be literally just to get divines, to maybe buy a mirror. Alright, I think our fish tank is ready. We just need to get some power in here. We're gonna do 5 below. I did 4th Ascendancy, found a merchant item with 30 plus armor resist, so for 3 div. Oh, nice, dude. Good stuff. Do you have any blank tabs? I sold normal Abyss tabs for 95 Exalt each. That was like a week ago, though. So, I don't know if the prices changed by too much. But normal tablets, I feel like if you really need currency, I kind of cashed out that way and got a lot of the currency I needed for some of the stuff. Yeah, you do the mass farming. I'm at the point though where I'm done with doing like target farming. I'm just doing stuff just to kind of like play the game. I'm kind of done with target farming. I used to do Abyss with Delirium Overrun, and I would get just raw drop from the mobs, 1 to 2 divine per map. And then if you get lucky with the coffers, you get a yellow coffer, you get a divine from that. I was getting some decent drops from doing just Delirium Overrun Abyss. And that was my most profitable mapping technique. It was nice, but it's like, you gotta get the Overrun tablets. You really do. Bubgun got a 30k with 72 rerolls. Oh man, Delhi is the only thing that's hard. Everything else is easy. I literally throw 1 lightning spear and everything melts. And the only thing that doesn't do that is Delirium. And then that makes the other content harder. Because it's just making everything with additional toughness. But I feel like doing Delirium has made the items better. At least it feels that way. Like the drops for everything. I feel like I'm almost done with the season though. Like, there's nothing really much to do anymore. How's the build shipping out that you're playing? Are you having an easy time rolling through the maps? You still haven't done Burning Monolith. I haven't gotten all the Atlas points, but I finished the quest line. Not having a hard time. Nice, nice. Good to know, good to know. That's the ice shot build, right? That's, yeah, burst burst bow ice shot. Yep, that sounds about right. I saw the attack last season. That makes any barrageable attack have auto barrage, right? I believe that's that bow, and you run 0 presence. Yep, that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to play a crit build or an elemental build. You would have to be saving up for Rakiata's Flow or Garbucon's Resolve. Those are build defining at this point. I wanted to avoid having to farm that, so instead I farmed up Palm of the Dreamer, which is stupid expensive. I guess it's about the same. What is that at now? 250 divines? It's stupid expensive, man. But it's really good. Palm of the Dreamer. That was only 110. Ah, it's cheap. Damn, last time I looked at Palm, it was like 225. And the price just kept going up, man. Palm of the Dreamer is a scepter that gives you Gloom Shrine effects. 27% increase or gain 27% damage as extra chaos. It's the offhand scepter. It makes any build have effectively easy mapping. Because if you could kill one mob, everything around it dies. Because that's Gloom Shrine. Gloom Shrine makes the enemies you kill with your attacks explode for 100% of their HP. So it's like, it's the same mobs around them. So you kill one, everything else dies. Not just spears. Anything that uses one hand. Spears is the biggest one. You could use it with maces, technically, and run like a really weird, like, mace build. Some people use it on the offhand too for other weird builds. Some people do shield palm. So they use Palm of the Dreamer in the main hand and shield offhand. But yeah, it makes any build that uses it not have to worry about mapping. Because as long as you could kill one mob, you could kill everything else around it. Oh, you're gonna try to get a Mage Blood? Good luck, man. I thought about trying to get a Mage Blood as a end goal. Falling Star! Hey, man, I fought that boss, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, everything's inflating. I'm so happy I'm, like, done with my character at this point. Everything's getting way too expensive. I noticed that, man. I was like, this sucks. Widows are 4 or 5 plus. I remember when I was playing, Divines were only 100 Exalts, 90 Exalt exchange. Now it's like, what is it, 150? Is it 200 yet? Yep. That's the reason why I kind of like wanted to play as much as I can in the first few weeks before the prices get out of hand. It's happened every season. It has, man. The classic PoE shenanigans with the pricing. I remember Exalts being expensive. Yep. At the beginning of the league, man, people were still trying to get gear. Slamming Exalts. Slamming Waystone tablets. No, in the beginning, Chaoses were worth 1 Exalt. Because no one, you would need to be specifically crafting to benefit from Chaos. It used to be cheap. Now it's pretty expensive. It's gotten to that point where every league's like this. Chaos and Exalt is worth the same in the first week. After that, you see Chaos trying to pull ahead by a lot. But I remember I would trade all my Exalts for Chaos in the first week. And then another week later, I could resell them for a lot more. I would do that at the beginning at some seasons. I didn't do it this season because I was more focused on getting gear. But yeah, man, the market and the economy always works out the same every season. Kind of impressive, man. If you have a chaos, you're rich in PoE1. I see. But yeah, the economy is so volatile. It's so ridiculous. They don't think be like it is, man, but it do. All right, this is gonna take some time. This is about done. Okay, so oxygen is kind of included. I wouldn't mind some more. We do have just way too much lime. I'm thinking about building another one of these somewhere else. Maybe near the top. Kind of makes sense. Mirrors are 3,700 divines. Damn. How much is a mage blood? I thought about playing the new Stag Dash Maxer build. And then I saw that they run a Mage Bloods with 3 to 4 Quicksilver rolls. And I was like, okay, never mind. That's gonna be way too expensive, man. Like, goddamn. You're running how much? Okay, man. I was just way too dang. Ooh, corrupted is not good. What about uncorrupted? That's gonna be where things are gonna be expensive. You want to slam dibs on that. You get the combination you want. Alright, we're probably not gonna break into the rust yet. 625. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a lot more. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. I probably should move this down. Move it down to there. Start getting our bedrooms here. We could also start digging out the back walls. Dude, so sad. I wanted to avoid digging out the back walls here, but I feel like we have to. Almost enough ethanol. This is active again. I got some goodies that make me want to build some ice splash character. Dude, yeah. And that's exactly what I wanted to do with a new character. And then I started leveling a mercenary so I could use the gemling new quality stuff. And then I was like, oh, I'm over it. Normal abyss tabs dropped down to 65. Oh, it went cheaper. How about normal ritual? Ritual abyss are probably going to be more of the expensive ones. So everything's going to be cheaper relative to those two. But it's still decent, man. You find those, oh man, 65 exalt. It's not bad. I had a full stash tab filled with nothing but tablets. I sold so many. No power, it's fine. Oh, wait. Alright, there is the jam. I knew it. This happens. It's kind of normal. We're just gonna have to fix this. Rituals are 80. Damn. Yeah, I don't want to do rituals. I got the Queen's Ritual, I think that's what they call it. And it was a bad time because all the bosses summoned. Summoned 6 bosses, my map, HP bars, and then they all slam at once, and then it's like contained map, and I was like, oh, I'm screwed. I can't survive that, man. Even with deflection cap, it was not too good. I stopped doing ritual because I was like, I'm losing EXP too much. If we just get the boss rush coming in, even with the flat cap, 72, 73% evasion, it was not a fun time. You sold 18 Abyss Tab for 2 divs. Damn, how much are divs now? You sold 18 tablets for 2 divs. Feels bad, dude. It's 195 per div. Damn. No, the overrun unique tablet. Oh, I see. Yeah, the overrun tablets are really good. With the right setup, you could get a lot of divines just by running the overrun. It's really nice. I was running those, but I wasn't buying the tablets. I was basically like just slamming till I get lucky. And if I got it, good times, man. Get some divines. If I didn't, oh no, this kind of sucks. Classic setup. D-Mayor. Learning how to plumb today. Yep. Playing late is like the worst thing. That's honestly the worst thing about Path of Exile, man. You're just alking the maps using, yeah. I would do 6 mod Waystones with Irradiated, Delirium, and Abyss, and I would just slam them with alchemies. And that's all I did. That way you get to farm the tablets as well. Just off of the maps. Because if the content's on there, you do the content, they give you a tablet. It's not. It's just kind of just normal PoE economy things. I hate to say it, man, but it really do be like that sometimes. This is just a normal PoE economy. Okay. We'll probably build a steam turbine setup next time. Not going to be too bad. We may potentially start getting some of the rooms up right now, though. Going to be kind of nice. Make the private bedrooms. We could start. I also kind of want to have one of these that we're actually supplying. Oh, I've done all the trees except for temple. Yeah, just temple. I haven't touched temple at all. All my other trees are filled out. I do want to get private bedrooms. I don't feel like we have a good spot. We might just have to wait till we get the natty gas moved out. Put a private bedroom here. Wouldn't be bad. Get some setups right there. I do want to replace some of the rooms with a plastic bed. We probably do that here. This is Cyberdyne. We got the new beds. These are going to be pretty cool. Stamina buff from the room types is decent. Oh, they added something like that, huh? I didn't realize. The 300% is noticeable. That's nice. This is, we need stamina now. Doesn't that mean food, like, burgers is bad now? No food debuff bops you. I'll still give them 2. In case they spend a little bit more time using the restroom or, you know, eating. Traveling to the bedroom, we're going to consider. Dude, we got 3 pips here? I mean, if they're cool with it, man, we'll let them hang out. Noodles. Oh, it's athletics? There's no stamina penalty for soul food? I thought there was. Stress effect and athletics. Okay. Hot stuff. More stress and sneeze. Oh, thirsty. Feels bad. All right, looks like we won't be able to get everyone here in the new barrack setup. So we'll just do the 2-2 for now. Still waiting on the vac right here. There's nothing that off-gasses inside. Just powering the AQ to get the blocks cold. And then we'll start moving in the chlorine soon. Chlorine vent, rusty oxidizer. We have enough salt for now. We still got some salt back walls to dig out. It's kind of sad though that we got those salt back walls. Okay. Sweep. We're gonna feed this pea dirt to the crabs. We'll move in the beacon soon. Phosphorite. And then we're going to need to get power here. Let's get some more meta refinery stuff. Let's do another 50 of the zinc. Put additional stamina recovery to counter the stamina reduction from stopping wet soggy feet on top of the chili surroundings. Okay. So they just recover faster now. That's kind of nice. Still get the chilly surroundings though. Classic. Okay. I think we do just open this up at the bottom. Let the CO2 spill out. They're going to be eating the clams, so we're going to start harvesting them at some point. And then the beacons are going to be getting their phosphorite, and they do. Okay. Sea Queen. Oh, we don't have a drop off here. Oh yeah, we never did the idea setup. We're gonna do 12 sea queens. Green signal if it's below. And then we just do the knot gate setup. Hopefully there's no weird like, oh, sea queens are too wide so they can't flop because they spawn stuck into the doors. And then we get 5 jumping in at the same time. I would be kind of mad if that happens. Wait, are insulated conductive no decor penalty? Okay, we take those. Then maybe we just put it on this line. Boreholes do, yeah, man. Thick critters have been kind of bad. They just clip everywhere, dude. It is what it is, though. Can't blame them for being thick. Babies grew up into a wall. The baby's not moving too is also kind of jank. Alright, let's run this up. Thimbleweed arbor trees. Nothing else really consumes water. Okay, I'm gonna do something jank. Let's decon this. It's gonna off gas a lot. We're just gonna move that bottle. Squid egg. All right, we are going to intercept. Yes. Do we want to buy something, boys? Ooh, we could buy the new stuff. Petapoofs. Gum tree palms. Let's go. Alright, we probably don't... Oh, bee tinies too. We probably don't need any of that. Low mass on the feeders. I'm gonna just have them eat the clams. Straight up. I think we will just run this straight across like this. Feels a little bit too, like, it makes sense. Wheel down here probably makes sense as well. Mimikas are OP. We'll consider it. Maybe, maybe. Do a Mimica Ranch with the Saturn Critter Trap. -11. So this room doesn't matter anymore. We want to dig, deconstruct. Oh, they don't die to Saturns? Oh no. Low-key kind of bad then. Maybe we move some of the bedrooms up here. Private bedrooms. I feel like that wouldn't be too bad. This area is cleaned up. We're gonna start slowly moving these waters into the tank right there. It's causing so much polluted oxygen, dude. My dupes need to hurry up. No, I don't need it though. Oh, do morbs for them? Dude, that's so gross. Plant meat is from morbs. I guess people have eaten worse. People eat shrimp and catfish, and they're bottom feeders. Okay, the lums be chilling. This is empty. Let's go. We want to clear up some of the space here. This ocean was partially drained out. We might actually pump the water into the top at some point, just so that we could start using it there. We probably should start the pipeline now, because we will want to kind of empty it out. Airflow tile there, CO2 spillage. Boop boop. Keep pumping. Okay, so I'm waiting to build out the wire. Once we get that, we'll get our beacons in. And then our sea queens. Get the ranch started. We need a vacuum. The vacuum is complete. Let's go. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of the power line right there. We'll have to sweep everything. I didn't think it'd be like that. What's going on, Ian? Welcome in, dude. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that, though, sometimes. Okay, we want to get rid of this wheel. Daily smiles. Can we get some smiles in chat? People of chat. Can we get a smiley face? Can we get some good vibes? It do be the Wednesday today. So hopefully you guys be having a good Wednesday. Smiles from Zara. Let's go. What I want to see. Ian's having a bad day themselves, though. Not smiling. Feels bad. Breach Hive is the maze with the waves in the center. So there's a Breach Hive. That is the map with the walls. And then you do the waves in the center, yes. The fortress is the one where you get the you go to, I guess, their domain and you do a weird version of the same thing. But yeah, the hive should be just the waves with the makeshift walls. Got a hive on the map, nice. I'm not gonna lie, the hives doesn't really feel that rewarding. I do kind of enjoy the wave feature. It's kind of fun, but like, it doesn't really feel like it's lucrative. That's the only problem with Breach, to be honest. It's cool, but like, not really something you can make a lot of, you know, currency from. I will say that once you get to the fortress, they do a really bad job of telling you anything about what you need to do. They do the worst job of that, man. It's so bad. Okay, so far so good. A little bit of polluted oxygen. Let's wait for the CO2 to settle down. I guess this is off-gassing. Okay, it's built. Okay, so this is gonna be sea queen eggs. Copy paste. This is gonna be beacon eggs. Nice. And then release there. Sea queens are gonna be on an automatic drop, so it should be fine. Alright, man, it's time. Number 1. We're gonna empty out this area. No beacons here, nothing like that here. So we're gonna have to pull from this pool. There is no coral here, so let's... Oh, this guy's kind of old. 14. Okay, wrangle relocate. All the critters are at the bottom, dude. Go to the fort. Go to the fort. Eating phosphorite. Oh, you're eating so much? Bump up the breeder station. Oh, he's here. Grooming station. Oh, I just realized I don't have the milking parlor in this area. Dude, it's huge. I'm probably gonna have to replace the condo. So sad. Sea condos struggles. I feel like that sometimes. Okay, and then we'll probably just get a reservoir set up here. I forgot about that, man. Feels bad. Get the milking parlor, aquatic grooming. Let's get a drywall with some sand on it. All right, sea queens. And then we need to stop harvesting. Ooh, let's get some fries with that. Let's go. No bammets, though. We should have enough Drecos to sustain these guys. As long as they're eating. Everyone's playing this game tonight. I have like 4 people in a row following, all playing this. Haha, hey man. New DLC is that good. Testament to the DLC. Just saying, man. That's 4. Oh, another sea queen. Any of the animals give out radiation? No. The beacons do not. I had to get radiation from the bee biome. So we did the vacuum lock. Sneak in. Got the ladders there to grab the uranium. And then I have my uranium right here. And that's why I'm doing this weird hand crank setup. We get 25 rad bolts per crank. We're using enriched, of course, instead of regular uranium. But that's how I'm doing my rad bolt tech right now. Oh, I'm not sweeping up the plastic. That not selected. Oh, it's not. Copy paste. We manufactured material. There we go. Go sweep that stuff up. All right, to make sure we don't mess that up, we are going to be getting our suits in. Also probably want to put granite tiles there. All right, water got moved. We're going to keep doing that. Yeah, here a lot of people have some issues with the radiation this patch. I wouldn't say it's a lot of issues. It's just really teching up, right? Oh, we need ranching 2 skill. Timo. And Cyberdyne. Let's go. They lost their condominium. Kind of sucks. But they should be happy with this. Forces us to do things we know but don't want to do, like Rad Bull gens. Oh man. Who wants to crank out the radiation, man? That'd be the bad time. It really do be the bad times. Start getting some suit docs here. Robbing the bees. I know, man. The bees were the homie, dude. Why are we robbing bees? You should start planning out your apartment block. Giant aquarium out of everyone's window. Oh, hell no. That's way too much work. We already have some aquariums everywhere. But have one outside everyone's window, that's way too much. We'll do aquarium monument, maybe. That's gonna be with the turtles, I guess. They provided all the iron for the steel, dude. The turtles. At least that's where we're gonna tell people. These guys carried us. Gave us all the iron for the steel. Don't look at the rust. Don't look at that, man. That was not them. 99. 99. I guess we do 50 here. Start processing the water. We do kind of want to pump up all the water here. Whoa. Oh, it's going out this way. Oof. There we go. Fill it with wild fish. We're gonna put the pacus inside. Put the turtles inside. We're not gonna ranch the turtles or the pacu, so the wild critters go inside. That kind of works. That wouldn't be too bad. All right, pea water got removed. Let's go. We're dumping the pea water into here. One day, it's going to be, you know, released from the bottles. Crisis averted. Let's go. No crises, man. The only crisis I want to hear is the video game at the arcade where you get a gun and you start shooting the zombies on the screen. Time crisis. Expedition boss had the flame thing, which is up with the lasers. Oh man. Expedition boss. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember any of the expedition bosses because they all died way too fast. Not to say that they're undertuned, but my build was just bossing build, so it was like, yeah. Don't remember that at all. Did you see the new skins? Oh, I haven't seen it, no. I'll probably wait till later. The cold and blue flame grounds, is that Arbiter that you're fighting, dude? Who won the world? That sounds like Arbiter. Research is complete. Is there anything else I would kind of want right now, tech-wise? I guess we get the jellyfish lamps. Could be kind of cool. Okay. We're gonna move out some of the stuff, make some of the stuff kind of nicer. Now I need to think about this. We have no power source. This is weird. We have no power source that's not the tidal turbines. This is kind of weird, man. Should we try to get power source? Run wood burners? No, man. That's gross. I'm running everything off of these. So it's like, we have enough power. Oh, natty gas. This is true. Didn't we get a new way to make natty gas? Am I crazy? What's going on, Lorenzo? I back to play the game after. I don't know why. Pocket Ranch is different. I did on mission to keep fish. No eggs. Any of this. They nerfed Paku. You can't use them anymore. So Pakus now require you to make something called Paku treats. You got wrecked, fam. Their eggshells no longer give you eggshells. They need this to be happy now. So it's like, all in all, Pakus are just bad. Yes, big nerf. So I am going to be doing the Beacon Ranch instead. These guys literally poop lime. And they don't need anything additional. So in my case, the beacons are going to be where it's going to be at for me. Look at that, dude. 82%. God damn. How real is this? They need the calories still. If you want to get pea dirt, that's technically what they're used for now. My stupid ass. Oh my god, my loader's not in range of my sweeper. Oh my god. God damn it. I put the fish release and fish feeder there. And oh, that's why they're not sweeping the egg. I feel like pockets are just not worth it anymore. You could still try to make it work. They make you work a little bit harder for it. But yeah, it's not as easy mode as it was before. It's not as easy mode, dude. That's funny. You haven't played in a while, and now the Paku's got ranch nerfed. I gotta put that in my Oni video. Paku's nerfed. Beacons are now my new best friends. The only thing is that they eat phosphorite, not seeds. But we got the Draco Ranch. Dracos are still the king. They are, they are. Oh, this might be a good time to go plastic ladder. Ooh, I say Dracos, they give me more eggs. We don't need it. I usually don't use them for food. Pakus have always really been the lime setup that we would want to have. That's kind of what we would use them for the most, I feel like. They are the lime source. They were nice, though. They really was. But yeah, they were the lime source. Oh, this isn't pumping. Okay. I might want to redo this slightly then. Probably not. But basically, it would be these 5. Let's get some suits here. You have lots of lime. Yep, now we get lots of lime. It's kind of weird. All this lime, nobody needs lime anymore. Oh, pea water. Wait, that's shine bug eggs. Shine bug eggs have given you no lime. Ever since forever. The eggshells that you get from shine bugs are 10% of the normal eggshells that you would get from any other critter. I think it's still 10%. I might be wrong. Maybe it's 30. But the eggshells you get from shine bugs have always been reduced, like compared to everything else. So it's like still, shine bugs have never been a good source. They just don't give you that much. Hunter, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, man. Seems like you've been busy. Hope you've been good and not overworked, man. Yeah, man. You've been busy. No worries, though. Oh, resin. Resin? You talking about the, Oh, they give you resin now. Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. They give you resin. That's kind of impressive. Huh. Shine bugs give you plastic. That's kind of funny. Yeah, man. We're gonna be, food is made. Oxygen's kind of low. We're gonna probably do some more of these to get some more natural oxygen. This is just gonna be pumping for the suits, though. Oh yeah, we gotta redo this. Boop, 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 boop. Now we get both pumping. There we go. But yeah, man, it's going pretty good. I needed a pipe inside here and combining and just go straight up. I don't want to go back inside, though. We got our Sea Queen Ranch. Starving. Wait. Do they not graze? They don't graze. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh, what a travesty. This design is compromised now. Dude. Don't they attack you if you harvest the pearls? Oh my god. They don't? I've always thought that they would graze. I've had a dupe get attacked in the water before when I was harvesting the clams. I thought it was the seahorses. The seahorse does not know how to open the clams because they got no hands. It might have been a Pokeshell, yeah. I thought it was a Sea Queen because they got aggro. They could whack open the clam. Okay, so we have to kind of change how this works then. Which is fine. We could make this work. Damn it, this sucks. Guys, we're gonna solve this next time. We're basically going to have like a separated wall here so that they still count the tiles as part of the water tiles. We keep all the sea queens in their own little room, probably remove the mesh from here. Dive in, they go do the clam. And then we could redo all the automation here. I guess that's fine. Maybe they have to wait for it to be ready. 99%. We got 30 seconds, sure. It's a learning experience, boys. We're gonna learn today. We got more sea queens in the ocean. No harvest. And then I guess we could just harvest and keep the pearls on the ground. Stop stealing the pearls from the seahorses. And then they could just feed that way. We don't have to change anything at all. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Just keep the pearls on the ground and let them just kind of eat off of the floor. Any farmers in chat? These guys are hungry, man. Tebow, brushing the sea queens. Oh, let's go. Go eat. Go eat. It doesn't know how to eat. No. It's right there, dude. Just eat the pearls. I don't know how they survive in the wild, man. The symbiotic relationship between the crabs and the sea queens. Techrot's gaze. Let's go. Do minion builds run that? Harvest. Let them eat. There we go. Let's go. 2 of them have eaten. Open up the other ones, Timo. It's probably not. I mean, you don't know, though. There's a lot of minion builds nowadays. Maybe it is. Alright, this kind of works out. I think you just harvest the clams and leave the clams on the floor. And then this kind of is going to be how we feed them. Oh, it's 4 div. Wow, I guess a lot of people are using that. Tekrod's Gaze was 1 Exalt last season, but then it's like there weren't that many minion builds. I guess everyone's playing Spirit Walker. Oh yeah, Beacon. Sweep the eggs, boys. Alright, these are still growing. Okay, cool. Oh, a big streamer uses it, everyone's using it. That's fair. Really do be like that sometimes. Wait, so do sea queens give you eggs? They do, right? You do get an egg. Okay, cool. All right, this is gonna work still. If you milk them, they won't. Wait, that's a thing? Their reproduction chance goes down? When it reaches 75. Wow. We gotta do the weird ultimate timer setup. What's the limit on the timer? Dude, I need to do like a 5-10 setup. This is on P5. We'll fix this out. 600 seconds or 9 cycles? 5,000 seconds. That's not bad. If we could get like 1 egg on off type of deal, I wouldn't be too mad about that. Dude, we have to do a separate Sea Queen Ranch to sustain population. Oh my god. That's so okay. We gotta do it. They won't milk them if they're elderly. Maybe it's a okay, maybe then. All right, we'll keep these 3. We won't add any more, and we'll see how that plays out. That might be what we have to do. We'll keep the rest of them in the sea. You know what they say, man. There's more fish in the sea. It really do be like that sometimes. All right, boys. It's actually time. We are going to be getting that saving.